And hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin, and today we're going to be playing a grittier, darker type of campaign. Third session of Rappan Athuk. Now, if this is your first time to the channel, I'm Paladin. I'm the game master for the games that are ran on this channel, and there is a lot to talk about. First, let's talk about some updates and some news. So first off, there's less than 24 hours until the Kickstarter for my book, Paladin's Tome of Many Treasures, is done. I added an extra 1,000 items to it at 5,000 item books, and now it's 6,000 items on 6,000 items on that book now, and it's a lot. It can be used across for any TTRPG game. There are 60 lists with 100 items each of various locations, and so if you're like me and you like to make your games nice and easy as you can, or you just want to add in a random item, then you could roll out on there. It's really easy, and I spend a lot of time and a lot of work making it. So if you could check it out. It's less than, I think, like about another 16 hours to go until the Kickstarter's ended, and then the hard copies will be starting to come out, and then I'll be sending the PDFs and everything. So really looking forward to that tomorrow. Other than that, let's see what else. The Discord server, the archives, we are starting to have organized play starting in March, and so it's similar. It could be compared sort of to Adventures League, but better, without all of the flaws, of course. So we have spent an immense amount of time over the last couple of weeks, myself and a couple of other people, setting everything up, getting all of the process set up for what the bot and the automation is going to be like. And so if you want to join in, our Discord is right here. You could join us, you could play with us. We already have a small group that we're going to be starting with, but we will be adding more people over time. Other than that, what else is there really to talk about? What am I missing? I believe those are all the high points for now. But so let's go ahead and talk about Rappan Athuk. So Rappan Athuk, it is a brutal, hard adventure written by Frog God Games. It was first started back in 1996 or 7 in 3.5, and they ported it over to 5e. It plays almost like an old school adventure. It's very rough, very hard, and it's been updated to kind of fit more of a modern audience. And so you'll see that as we go, there are things or elements of the old school plus elements of the modern day approach to how people like to play TTRPGs, and I'm really excited for that. You'll also find that the layout is much more greatly improved than it was last week. It is phenomenal, just how much it changes every single week. Friday's game, Indigo Isles, which is more about pirates and burbs, also had a big increase in the quality. And every single week, every single time that we stream, there's going to be a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more added. And so I really enjoy looking at how it's all just coming together slowly over time. So now let's go ahead and talk about the most important people of our game, the players. So let's go ahead and introduce our wonderful players. Let's start with oh, you know what? Where did you go, Kier?
I'm hidden behind Cassie.
You are hidden behind Cassie.
Cassie.
I am so sorry. You know, here I am talking about, oh, look at this great layout, and like you're hidden. Look, just don't look at the man behind the scenes, okay? As I fix things. Look, now you're in the proper spot.
Ambrose always
missing.
causing trouble on the display.
This is true. Every week, every Friday and Monday.
Last time I was curating playing Ambrose.
You were.
Because
Well,
hello.
Go ahead.
This is my introduction. Okay, hi. My name is Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid. He has the Outlander background, so he has not been interacting with people very closely for a long time. Like, I think I basically 26 years. Um, so yeah, he is not the most, charismatic person. Like, his charisma is 10. But, we love him anyways. He is a lovable little nature freak. And yeah, he has a companion named Colonel Giffy, who is a GIF and who is amazing at shooting watermelons out of his musket.
We love Colonel Giffy. We love Colonel Giffy.
Yeah.
A wonderful GIF. He is a GIF, right? No matter what anyone says, he's a GIF.
Yeah, he's a GIF.
Yeah,
Totally,
yeah.
100% a GIF.
100% a GIF. Nothing else.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful. Great.
Gifified.
Well, let's move it on down to our next player. And I believe that this person hasn't. Actually, no, it's Git. Git, you go next.
Hello, I'm Sebastian. I'm Lion Dove playing Gibandro Foxglove, and Gib is an old goblin from what we learned last week from the Underdark, from underground, and he works as a seer, healer, and generally toting around his nephew, which does not like all the surface culture.
This is true, yes, and I really love all the characters, Ambrose and Gib, the backstories are phenomenal, and I'm really looking forward to today, especially for Gib. Well, thank you so much, Lion. Next is going to be, well, so this person has been here on Paladin's Archive stream before. You might recognize him by voice. I know we don't have video on, so you don't get to see his wonderful mustache. Gavin, with playing Cassie. Go ahead and, hey Gavin, introduce yourself and tell us about Cassie.
So I'm going to be playing Cassie, who is a Kendar clan crafter that is phenomenal at their artwork and loves to boast about everything that they're capable of doing. We are a one-hit wonder of a bard that is going to continue to inspire and expand upon their knowledge of transforming not only their life and the family and community that they grew up in, but to everybody else around them. And then following that up, we have, would you like me to explain Sapphire as well?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
So Sapphire is one of our friends growing up that we have acquired along our journey, and in the process of us becoming of age and learning to evolve, not only involve everybody, but also every entity that we can come across. And so we come across Sapphire as kids, and then we've grown up and we've actually learned to actually have formal lines of communication between each other, so that way we can optimize each other's specialties to continue to make good on everything.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this. I was there at the character creation. I'm ready. No, I'm not ready. Maybe I'm not ready at all. All right. Well then, last but not least, Isaac. If he's here.
Yes, I am here.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself there briefly.
You're okay.
I'm Isaac. I play Zakar. As you guys all know, I'm a Gith, whose skin is a bit more chitinous as he's going down the path of the barbarian totem that he's currently assimilating with the totem of astral dreadnought, which is a rather dangerous creature in the astral plane. But I mean, hopefully, don't perish this time. I get very close to death just about every time we're in here, so hopefully I can skirt death again.
Oh yeah. Hopefully today will be another day that Zakar will live. Wonderful. Well, so then let's go ahead and jump back into where we left off last time. I believe the last time that we were playing, you all had killed 4 gnolls inside of a castle on top of a hill, which was said to have been full of goblins, but you only ever found 1 goblin, and that goblin got torn apart by a giant demonic bird. Now, you all left the castle and started making your way back down to the rest of the group, which was down by the river, correct? So that's exactly where we are going to start. So as you, Ambrose, Gib, and Zakar, the 3 of you, everyone else stayed back, the 3 of you are heading back down the steps in about close to I would say it's still morning time, about 12 in the afternoon. Sun is high up in the sky. The cicadas and the wildlife is pretty vigorously active at the moment. And as you are stepping down, you're greeted with a sight that is not very welcoming. The first thing, who's going to be up in the front? Ambrose, Gib, or Zakar?
I'll take point here.
You'll take the point.
I believe I'm dragging the gnolls right now, correct?
Yes.
Are we dragging them? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the front dragging the gnolls behind me, or at least carrying the bodies with me.
Okay, so you got like all four bodies stacked up in your arms, like.
Yeah. Two on my shoulders, and then the others are being dragged by whatever limb I'm able to grab.
There you go. It's so you're all approaching them, stepping down these long 200-foot trek of stairs, and you begin to see that there are bodies on the floor next to the trees that you remember your companions being at.
Can we see who the bodies are from this distance?
You could try to make a perception check to see what you might figure out, just kind of looking from afar ways. You're about 100 feet up whenever you start to see that there are bodies down at the bottom. 16. So Ambrose, you're looking down with your elf eyes, and you could tell that it looks like one of your fellow companions is currently down on the floor with their chests ripped open. You see that Callista's laying on the floor next to Dusk, and they're just covered in blood.
Oh my god.
You don't see any of your other. You don't see Az, Farnellis, Colonel Giffy, none of them. You don't see Valen or Ginris. You only see Callista and Dusk just torn apart from the center, down at the bottom of the steps.
Ambrose is going to stop everyone and say, Callista's over there, and Dusk. They look like they were mauled by something.
What? What do you mean mauled?
Didn't weren't they just with us at the?
No, they stayed behind.
Order?
They stayed behind.
Protect our...
Wink, because character's not here anymore. So.
Calista looks like she's been ripped apart.
We did warn him about the danger. At least Gib did warn him about the dangers of this place, didn't they? And Yunus himself ran into a few things. Yeah, we can't feel too bad for them perishing, I'm guessing.
Oh my god!
Where's my nephew?
I don't know. No one else is here.
As Gib drops his shield and runs.
Ambrose is going to do a follow.
So you're both running down the steps, and as you're getting closer, you see a lot more closely the extensive damage that Callista. They're both just torn in half down the middle. You also see that there are other people there as well. In fact, you see that there are roughly like 5 or 6 men that are laying on the floor with like watermelon on them. You see like they got a couple of stab wounds. You see that Valen and Yinris had been hanged from a tree with a cloth over their heads.
Can I do a medicine check to see what could possibly like killed Callista and dust like that? Is it like can I?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
awesome. Okay.
as you are coming to check, you think that something along the lines of a bear could have done that. Though
Yeah,
Valen and
20.
Yinris looks a little bit more. I mean they're lynched, so I mean that looks a little bit more
Yeah.
man-made. You
Yeah,
do
very funny.
see, as you are looking over the bodies, you see that there is someone close by, and you hear fighting from around the corner. You hear a gunshot from a musket, and a splat going shortly after. You also hear goblin noises, and you hear that there's just a scuffle around the corner.
I think I hear Colonel Giffy. Come on.
Yeah.
And I just go towards the noise.
Okay. So the lot of you head around a big tree, and you see that, Gavin, I'll let you introduce your character. What do they see? Like, what do they see as you are currently tying up a man onto the floor? He's like barely alive. You made sure to keep him alive because you weren't sure what to do for information. You had gotten here with the rest of the party, Callista, Duskval, and Yinris. Before all of this happened, you got to know them a little bit, that they're here for the castle. But you haven't met Gib, Zakar, or Ambrose, although they have told you some information about them. But what is it that they see as they're coming down around the tree, looking at you tying up this man?
So as they see me tying up this man, they hear this. They come around, and I'm actually inside of Sapphire, and so Sapphire is being used by me as like as a suit. And so like as you see me reach down, you see this translucent goo come down through and then start tying up the other individuals. And then I kind of like look up and around you, and I'm like, well, hello everyone, it is nice to meet you. These people, I am not sure what they were doing, so they're staying put.
And who are you?
I am Cassie, and like you see me hop outside of Sapphire, and I walk up and I'm like, "This is Sapphire," and then I reach my hand up to shake your hand because I come in at a staggering 3 foot, basically tall, a little over 3 foot tall, and I look up to you and I reach up and I'm like, "My name's Cassie, and this is my friend Sapphire." And I'm just trying to help out, and I seen that they were down, and I'm trying to get some information out of them of what's going on here in the castle, but, well, I decided to tie them up.
So the car's gonna let go of one of the Knoll's like legs as he puts his hand down to shake yours, and I'm like, in information in what sense? Because we just walked past some of our companions with their innards now becoming outards. And then you're here tying up unknown people.
Where's my nephew?
So they were like that when I walked by. I have nothing to do with that, and then like I pull out my dagger and show that it's like clean. There's no blood on any of my stuff. You can check my garments. I have not stolen anything. I only wish to join this to join.
There you go.
You see that Farnellis, Colonel Giffy, and Az approach in from behind the trees. Farnellis is first to speak. He says, "Cassie, you were amazing, bro. Like, you were the best fucking stabber out of all of us, man. You killed them good. You couldn't have done it without you, Cassie."
Well then, the Farnellis is speaking well of you. I guess there's no reason to doubt what you say.
Gib runs up and hugs Az. Are you okay?
He goes, what's with all this friendliness all of a sudden? I'm fine. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, we were here, we were talking with Cassie, and then these men came out of the woods. There was a bear. The bear went away, and then they hung up the elves. And then they were talking about goblins, and they were saying all this racist shit, and I just don't know. You see that the man, by the way, that he's pointing to is still alive. He's at 1 HP. He's tied up and, like, restrained on the floor with a gag in his mouth.
Ambrose is going to, like, walk up to, the the tied up man, is there like anything that twists in like to where this like man came from? Or
He looks like your standard like person that would be on the road, right? So nothing
Okay.
about him seems to particularly stand out. And also, just calling out the chat. Thank you, Lotus Bunny, for the follow. I saw that. Thank you. But yeah, he doesn't look like he's standing out in any sort of way. He doesn't have any sort of regalia. But you see, like, he has got like blonde hair. He's got a pretty medium-sized beard, blue eyes. He's tied up. You see that he's got blood that's going down the side of his head as he had been hit over the head with a melon. But there's nothing in particular that seems to stand out at you. He's looking like back and forth, a little dazed on the floor as he's tied up in front of you on the floor.
Yeah, Ambrose, no point in searching him too hard. Just take his life and have him pay for the lives he took already.
You see him like shaking his head, like he's like he's trying to say something through the gag.
Ambrose is going to remove the gag and say, okay, who are you and what has happened?
Please, you gotta understand. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. We thought that we thought that you were working with the goblins. Please, we were attacked. The goblins. They came and they took our stuff. They took everything from us. We just wanted our stuff back. They took a lot of food and they're up in that castle. We just thought that you were with them, and my friends they got carried away. They don't like elves, but I love elves. I love elves a lot. I once slept with an elf. I really love elves. Okay, just please don't kill me.
Roll an insight check on him.
Sure. Oh God. He seems to be like very desperate, just to not die.
I can tell.
Your dislike or like of elves doesn't matter. You killed companions of ours. I think your life is
I can help you. I can help you. I can help you. You came from the castle, right? I got information of the goblins up there. I can help you take the castle. I know a lot about them. You probably would want to know stuff if you're going there. Otherwise, you're just gonna die. I can be very helpful.
Does my insight check carry over to see if he's telling the truth?
He seems very desperate. I mean, he's like, you're not sure if he's telling the truth or not in regards to information he might know.
Okay. Ambrose is going to like look at him and say, very well. You can tell us this information, and we will consider whether or not it is helpful.
You'll let me live if I, or at least give me a chance if I tell you things.
Yes, we'll give you a chance.
Okay. Okay, so the goblins, they act civilized. They came in the middle of the night, about 3 miles west of here, at our camp, dressed in clothing like you would find at a king's castle. They had dresses and they were wearing tiaras and fancy clothing gilded in gold, and they had a leader. One of them was really smart. They knew magic.
They had a leader? Did you do something to the leader?
They have a leader. She I don't know her name, but she's strong. She knows magic of the divine kind, I believe.
Okay.
You shouldn't underestimate her. Plus, I know for a fact that there was a spaceship or something, a giant whale that crashed nearby. They took all of the stuff. They took all the stuff from the ship, and
No,
and
it was parked expertly. It
they
wasn't crashed.
took all the stuff from the ship that has a lot of money in it. I can help you get that. I can help you get the treasure. I'm good with the sword and a bow. Or you can let me go. I could just leave and never come back.
Well,
So you're
I
saying-
mean, you sure
Give-
seem to be family though.
Just a second. I gotta close my door. Okay,
Well, before we do any harsh decisions here, group, I mean, what could one more body joining our community? How badly could that actually?
oh, you should listen to her.
Uh,
She's really good with the knife. You should listen to her. Yeah.
Ambrose is going to look at him and say, "Do you have a family?"
I might have some kids.
Might.
That?
Some half elves.
Some half elves around there. Okay.
Is he
Yeah.
really about to try to suck up to me? Ambrose would like roll his eyes and use his last
Wait,
spell
wait.
slot to
Kid
cast
puts a
Healing
hand-
Word on this guy.
Gabe puts a hand on Ambrose. Wait. Before you waste your magics on this human,
Yeah.
well, let's see what a goblin that wears clothes and acts civilized can do for his wounds.
Oh no, you
Okay.
have. He. This is the first time that he notices Gib is there. Ah, a goblin. You.
Can I start patting them
You're-
down?
So you are working with the goblins then? He's looking at Gib.
I'm the only one here that's going to heal you.
Yeah, you can start
Am I
patting them
gonna-
down, Cassie.
Damn, I guess I'll give myself back to small spot. Okay.
Yeah, give yourself back the spell slot. Cassie, as you are patting them down, you see that he doesn't have very much. I mean, he's got the armor on his body, which is some studded leather. You find that he does. You've already taken his shield and his spear away from him, and his longsword, you put that to the side. Other than that, if you want to roll a d100, and I'll roll for my book, and we could roll for my book and see what you get.
Yeah.
Just for random loot.
Random loot.
Let's see what we get. Is it still exclamation mark D100?
Yep.
91.
91. Okay. I will tell you what you get as the healing is coming up from Gib. Gib, you are casting.
Medicine. I'm just
Oh, okay.
using the healer feat.
Okay.
You're using the.
If I can find where the feat is on the new system.
That's right. So for those that are watching on stream, Foundry
the
and
card.
Wizards of the Coast have just recently partnered with each other. The sheets have updated, so if you see us kind of struggling a little bit, that's why. It's kind of new. Some bugs and hiccups here and there, especially with modules.
Oh.
So don't mind us if we get a little lost trying to navigate the sheets.
Okay, it went through. Okay,
went through.
He went through
1d6
thrice. Damn, that's a good
1d6
feeling.
plus 4
1d6 was 4, right? Okay.
plus 2 for the wait, no, never mind. That's a different character. 1d6.
So as you're looking him over, Gavin, he's got a very nice set of elven wizard robes.
Where did you get those from? Was the elves he slept
No.
with? Is that the elves he slept with?
I just start pulling them and like I'm gonna lift them up to everybody and be like, "Oh, look what our friend has contributed to our community, everybody!"
You see him blushing a little bit.
So you were
No.
telling the truth about the elves.
Those are mine, he says. Wheel of Chaos from Dr. Squigs. Oh my god. Doctor,
Oh, no.
9753.
Oh, no. Last
I
time
didn't-
without Wheel of Chaos, my character died and went to Conehead.
We'll see what it is.
I'm going
Huh?
to be taking these fancy clothes if you're okay with that, and then just
Yeah.
storing them into my
Sure.
bag.
Absolutely. You go ahead and add it into your pack. Do you need a journal, or do you need anything for me to give you to add that anywhere? Because I know these custom items aren't like necessarily drag and drop, unless you can add it custom. Whatever works for you, I'm happy with.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep going. I'm would you be okay if I just add fancy clothing to the
Sure.
back, and then I'll just update the description to?
Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. They're wizard robes specifically.
Wizard robes. Copy
Yes. Oh, also you would know that they are a little bit magical, just because of our homebrew rules. So,
that. Okay.
the magic that they have is that they don't actually get dirty at all.
Ooh, I love it.
Useful.
And
Can I
also,
actually slip these on?
okay, what Squigs? What are you doing to our party? Yes,
Liz, why did you do it to us?
Uh-oh.
Eeny,
Gabe.
meeny, mine. Okay, it's Ambrose.
No, 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 no.
1, 2, 3.
I knew it. I knew it. She's like,
It
me,
was
me.
to
I
the
knew it was
left.
gonna be me.
Ambrose, you realize as you're standing there that you seem to have that a tree above you like has a giant glop of goo that lands on your arm, and you see that your skin is dissolving. It's like melting through your skin.
What the fuck?
You're gonna take some You're gonna just randomly take some acid damage. I'm sorry. It is 2 points of acid damage that just like sear across your skin as you like are shaking it off. It burns quite a bit.
We're on level 1. We are literally on level 1. This is not fair. I hate you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Thank you for the interaction, Dr. Squiggums.
Thank you, Dr. Squigs.
No, this is not fair. I'm being unfairly tormented by Will of Chaos. This is not fair.
It was random. Okay, all right.
It
So
was random.
now
Take
you can actually collect it if you like, and actually you can give yourself a vial of acid if you have
Yes,
anything.
please.
Okay.
Please. Please. Give me something good out of this bullshit.
You're scooping the vial of acid off. You're scooping the acid off of your arms as it's burning through your flesh at the same time.
Oh.
Here,
Would you mind checking on Ambrose while
You
I
got the acid.
cut these
There you go.
man's ropes so he can prove himself at the very least? Just know that
One-
if you do betray us, you will be stabbed immediately.
I have no reason to betray you.
As Gib says, 1 second, I'm still I'm still suturing his stab wounds. Now,
You should
You
have let me
see- and
kill him.
holds up a Gib holds up a little bone needle. You see this bone needle?
Yeah. Yes. Goblin, sir. Goblin. Gib. Well, what? I'm sorry. Yes, I see the
This
bone
is-
needle.
This is attuned to my nephew. I'm going to put this inside you to hold the stitches together. If my nephew dies, you will instantly die. Do you understand?
No. Why? Why would you do that? Can I say no to this?
You want-
No.
I can let your stomach bleed out right now.
But what if the goblins killed your cousin? That's not my fault.
Better make sure he's safe then.
You better make sure that the information you give us is worth it.
I can babysit him if you like.
Babysit, protect with your own life, whatever you want to call it.
He looks at Az. Az has just got like a little mischievous look on himself.
Oh no.
He's rubbing his hands together like a fly.
Oh god.
Yeah.
He's gonna purposely put himself into harm's way.
Oh no.
So you put in the bone needle, and he is crying out in immense pain. I mean, you're helping him; it's healing him, but he's like biting the rag as you're doing this.
That's
Hey,
why I rolled
Stronghold
so low
D&D,
on the
welcome.
healing.
Yes, and I added the 5 HP to him. And while this is going on, Colonel Giffy is going to approach, because he hasn't said anything up to this point. He's gonna say, "Oh, good day, everyone. I'm glad that you all came back. Ambrose, hello.
Yeah. Hello.
I have news. We have killed five bandits that came to hurt us.
Well, congratulations, Colonel Nippy.
Yes, I have killed 2 of them myself with my gun.
I am very proud of you. You seem to have terrifyingly good aim with that, considering that that's the reason we're in the situation we are in right now.
He sweats. He's like, eyes open. I do not recall anything. He like avoids looking at Zakar.
It's like,
You failed to recall the flying manatee you shot at a bit ago.
a day ago.
A day ago. He looks a little bit ashamed. He's like, I'm sorry. Truly, if I had known that you were coming here to save me and take me home, I would not have shot the manatee out of the sky. Apologies,
Colonel Nippy, you
Zakar.
should not have shot the manatee regardless of whoever was inside that ship.
It's fine. That she's not hurt.
He's looking down like between his toes, like in shame. He's not wearing shoes. He's like looking down at his feet.
Aww.
That's all right, Colonel Giffy. I'd hold no grudge against you. I understand. You see flying manatees. You want to shoot them down. I get it. I would have done the same.
Yes. Thank you, Zakar. I'm glad that you ended up being a nice sky manatee person, and not a bad one.
It's no problem. Now, are you done sewing him up yet, Gib? So I can cut his bindings, or at least undo them, I should say.
I guess that's yeah. So you see that Gib finishes sewing him up, and he looks pretty ready for you to cut, Zakar.
All right. How tight are these bindings? I'd much rather not cut through rope and preserve rope.
Cassie is really good at tying rope.
Okay.
Like surprisingly, amazingly, really good at this.
Cassie, if you want your rope, you would have to undo these. Otherwise, I'll just cut right through them.
I would rather you not cut them. Give me just a moment. I will. What type of check would you like me to do for me to undo them, or am I
Nothing.
free to undo
You could
them?
just pull it if you like. Nothing to do.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Sorry about that. Let me just undo these for you real quick, and then you just see me start undoing them. And then as I'm doing it, you just hear like a slight change of tone, like fuck these goddamn things. And then I get it undone, and I'm like, oh, sorry about all that. And then I stash the rope back into my bag.
So, as you take the rope off and you put the rope away, he gets up off the floor. He dusts himself off. He looks at the bone needle in his arm. He shakes his head. Thank you for giving me a chance.
Ambrose is going to look over and say, of course, but remember to use the second chance wisely. Nature can sometimes be forgiving, but not always.
Right. Yes. He looks at he looks at Valen and Yinris, and he's like, Can we please get your friends out of the trees? It's really hard to look at that. I'm really sorry. My friends, they have ideas that I don't agree with, and it's really painful.
I believe the word you're looking for is had.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, had. I'll do it. I'm sorry. He like goes over and he starts like undoing the vines and getting Yinris and Valen down from the trees.
I'll assist him in taking down. He'll take out Yinris while I'll take down Valen.
Okay. So collectively, you get your companions off the trees and you put them next to Callista and Dusk, who are torn in half. You have no idea where the bear went. You put the bodies together and you stand there collectively, looking over your recently dead companions.
Gib looks over at Az. So, what do you think? We also have some gnolls. Az, still rubbing hands together. I think I can work with this.
Well, before we just part with them, maybe we perhaps acquire their possessions in remembrance for the community.
It's not a bad idea.
Let me go through their packs and grab anything of use.
So they have quite a few items. Is there somewhere that maybe we could get a journal? Would it be
we can.
a journal? Probably would be better to keep track of stuff because they just got quite a lot, So let's go ahead and get you guys a journal going. So I'm gonna go here, party notes.
They had like a bunch of adventure gear and stuff.
Right. So I'm gonna make you guys a I don't want to say, I'm gonna call it party holding bag. Not a bag of holding, but it's basically just party loot. And I will give this to you guys. Boop, boop. Configure ownership to all players. Okay, you should have access to this now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'll do is I will I can give you guys access to their sheets, and if someone wants to just start editing as we kind of go through the session, that's fine.
Yeah.
Any volunteers?
Yeah, I'll start moving
Okay.
stuff over.
Okay, then let me go ahead and give you control over their stuff. You'll see that if you look inside of the characters or the actors tab, you'll see that they'll slowly start coming up here in a second. There you go. I got Dusk, Callista, not Farnellis, Valen is the next one. And then lastly will be Yinris. There you go. Done.
Sweet. I'll get on it.
As you are putting the stuff in a collective bag, taking it off of them, what else do you guys want to do? Having seen your now recently made friends are now dead.
Gib is going to assist Az in moving the bodies, our friends, the gnolls, what's left of the humans, and let me kind of out of the way so that
Okay.
it's not directly being seen by everybody.
Like where exactly would you like to put them?
Wait,
Like in the forest somewhere? Okay.
yeah, just where, because it's morning time, we have some time, and Gib and Az assume that we're going to be coming back towards the mouth of Castle Clayland a few times. So, and Az has already lost his workshop.
It's true.
So, setting up a new little workshop here. And
Mm-hmm.
Gib reads rights to prevent, I don't know, in his mind, to prevent them from, spontaneously coming back as undead. Because that's his anxiety. Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate, Grace. By the way, I didn't point this out earlier, but there is a community reward in the viewer rewards on Twitch. Viewer rewards, you basically get points for watching the stream. Indigo Isles, because they are such a chaotic group. We love it. We love the chaos. There
Chaos
is
for a
a
guide.
there is a community reward that if they get 100,000 viewer points collectively added in, they get a ring with 3 wishes. No bullshit, no monkey paw. They just get the wishes. And
Oh, thank you, Gavin.
hey, thank you, Gavin, and thank you, Grace, for adding to the collective shit show that is
course. want
Indigo
someone-
Isles.
I want someone to wish me back to life. Someone, please wish me back to life.
Rappan Athuk will also get their community reward, but we're not at that point of the adventure yet, so you will get that soon. I have them actually planned out what they're going to be. We're not there yet. Getting back into the game, though. So you're reading, right, Skip? Do you want to say anything in particular, or any other characters?
It's in Undercommon,
Okay.
but basically he gives everybody the chance to say goodbyes, and if seeing dirges, I don't know exactly what cultures, Ambrose, Zakar, Colonel Giffy, how you mourn. I know the surface dwellers here like to bury their dead. Doesn't make sense to me, but
Normally would have put them on a ship and let them ride in the astral plane until all of eternity, but can't do that here. So, at the very least, Valen and Yunus, you've proven yourself in combat, and for that, I hope you are in your paradise. And that's all he said for them.
Yes, they will be returned back to nature, where they have come from.
At that, Ambrose, almost spot on. Ambrose, Skip, everyone except Cassie and Sapphire. And of course, the bandit. All of your hands begin to hurt exactly where you have the mark. You can feel this mind-numbing tingle going through your head. It's almost like an electrical shock. And you see as the roots from the trees that they're right next to are like coming out with tentacles, and they are grabbing the bodies, grabbing them, and then pulling them into the tree. And as you do, you can see that their form is like becoming one with the trees and the bark. And you see that their faces are put into a visage of complete horror. And you begin to see like little tentacle-like arms emerge from around the trees. And they begin to start and they begin to start moaning, like, oh.
Rose is gonna stare at this and say, and just like inhale, and just like, that's not what I meant.
as with some gruesome tools. Oh, damn it.
The gnolls are fine, but you realize that these trees are the exact same trees that you saw outside of the ogre's hut.
So, they're made from dead body. Possibly the ones that failed to return within the designated amount of time.
So either we come back, or we end up being eyes for your Gala further out.
It appears so.
I would much rather not become someone else's eyes.
Arrows is going to like look around at the newly formed moaning trees and say, you know, when I have journeyed out into the forest some 26 years ago, this is not what I expected to see out here.
This is the first time that you've seen something like this, quite indeed, having come to this part of the world. It's not pleasant to look at. You can see that if you had not taken their stuff would have been gone, but you took it. thankfully, before this happened. So yay! But otherwise, you see that everything, their clothes, is all gone. It's all part of the tree in one form or the other. Like their arms are becoming one. They're like being stretched apart, very far across the whole expanse of the tree. It's quite horrifying. I mean, it's to see their flesh being conjoined with the tree bark. It's not nice at all. It's very horrific.
I've never truly worked with wood like this. I wonder what I can make with it. Perhaps I'll come back and
Perhaps we should avoid working with this wood. If you go anywhere near some area, they will start moaning and screaming, and advertise the location to a certain ogress.
Oh, absolutely. But think of all the items and things you could do with this. I mean, it could be quite the debauchery that we could get mixed in with.
Debauchery.
I mean, heavenly. We could use it as a distraction. Absolutely.
You believe that if we chop down the trees, they'll continue moaning.
Oh, I do believe that would continue to moan, but I believe the wood, we could use it as distraction materials. What better not known to give away a false known location? Distraction, pulling others from where they're supposed to be to investigate mysterious noises.
Look, if you find a way to pull the bark off and keep them quiet, I'll assist you in taking these trees down.
Perhaps there'd be better distraction materials we could use. I personally don't agree with taking down trees for not so good reasons, and especially in this circumstance where we could get consumed by a tree ourselves.
Not to mention that we know that just putting mud in their mouths physically hurts them. To chop down a tree, to kill a creature, just so that we can have its ability to moan in pain. It rubs me the wrong way.
Are there any holes on anybody's like clothing by chance?
Yeah,
You mean
we've been
Like a few
shot at?
puncture wounds from like
Yeah.
arrows, yeah.
So, like, if anybody's like wearing any, like simple clothing or something like that, I would like to demonstrate something to show that this is not for ill intentions. Ambrose, can I use you as a part of this demonstration? If you have any broken or torn clothing?
Depends on what you mean by demonstration.
Oh, I will not cause any harm. I would like to show some of my uses, if that's okay.
I don't have any clothing in my inventory. But then an acid literally fell on my arm, so I would assume that at least part of my sleeve is torn.
probably
So
yes.
Your sleeve portion that got like burned.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over and just cast mending on it
Oh my god.
and perform mending.
Very nice. So you are repairing the part of his sleeve that had the acid burn through. And you see that the stitching is coming together slowly.
Slowly.
Okay, yeah.
Over the course of a minute.
Yeah, so like I just start casting mending on it and I'm like, so as much as it may be harmful to see it torn down, it would be for good purpose. It would not be for an undesirable meaning. I do not wish to disturb but also to utilize what nature has provided for us.
Ooh, you're pulling out the nature reasons. You're really trying to get on everyone's good side.
Az
Yo.
holds up a knoll leg.
It's for the community.
Az holds up a leg of one of the knolls. Nature already provided us plenty of materials.
And it will continue.
Perhaps if you find a way to use material without harming the individuals underneath, we could come to agreements. However,
Oh.
as long as the people within the trees still experience the pain, I do not agree with the purpose of getting the wood off of the tree for something as simple as distraction.
You hear Sapphire finally speak for the first time. They say, "Hey, that tree with the face carved on it. You know, it's kind of expressive, but overall I think it's a bit sappy. Deserves to be cut down."
I look over at Sapphire. Oh, hush, just you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, oops. He
No,
goes
you're
back to
okay.
not speaking. He does a little zipper across his lips.
I'll be inside of you in just a little bit, Sapphire. Don't you worry.
Oh my god!
You see him jiggle with glee at this, like he can't wait.
Oh my god!
His entire body's made out of just pure ooze. It's like, oh, you. Yeah, you know, we'll get to it. We'll get in all sorts of crevices and places and stuff. By the way, nice to meet you, everyone. I'm Sapphire. I'm an ooze. Tough crowd.
I've
Okay.
never seen an ooze speak before. This is
Hey, well, I've never seen a goblin with clothes, so that makes two of us, you know?
I have armor underneath it. Also, do you take air in and push it out, or
Yeah, I
do
just
you
fart out.
have
I just fart out my ooze holes. That's all I do.
Oh, fascinating.
In fact, you do see he's making little openings, and there's air coming through to that kind of modulates to mimic the actual tonations of sound, but it's more like whistles and literally air just passing out of his body.
Oh my god.
As you're a fart talker.
Everyone's
Yo.
going to go over
Don't threaten me with a good time.
to Zakar and the fallen person and say and talk to the man and say, so why was there a bear here and what happened with the bear?
Yeah, I was
He
about
shake-
to
he-
say, we
he shakes
should
his
be
head.
starting to talk now to show your worth and why we kept you alive.
The bear was here, but he's not alive anymore. The gators got him. He points to the
Gator.
river, and you can see there's pieces of fur that are floating on top of the river downstream.
The gators got the bear.
Yeah, yes. We scared him off, and well, there's always something bigger out there, I guess. Something stronger. Much like the goblins in that fortress. I'm willing to help, but God forbid, I hope we don't die.
Well, protecting your own skin would be your job. But can you give us a bit of details of what is in there? How many goblins would you say are there? And you said there was a leader of theirs of sorts, a female goblin.
Whenever they came, there were 4 of them. One of them, she is eloquent. We thought she was a person, but then when she showed her face, out of the darkness, she was
Mhm.
grotesque, hideous.
Wasn't everyone trying women as grotesque and hideous, man? What's happening?
Nothing like an elf at all. It's just unsavory and uncouth. It's just not made.
Actually, does this guy actually have an elf fetish, or is he just like trying to get
Look.
on the good side?
He's saying what he's saying. He's like no offense. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't lie talking to Gib. I just it was quite a bad night when we got robbed. That's all. So don't underestimate him. But please, I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend you. It's just you're a goblin and you got attacked by goblins. So I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. Right.
So this guy has an elf fetish and hates for his goblins. That's what we know about this guy so far.
You don't even know his name. He never said his name.
All we know
Yeah.
is that he has an elf fetish and hates goblins.
Uh,
What's your name, by the way?
my name is Charles. What's so funny? It's a pretty normal name for a human. What's your name?
Doesn't
What's your
even
name?
know. Oh well, Charles. Charles. Now, does that mean you're Charles' son as well? So you're named after your father? Or your father's name is Arl, I should say?
I never got to know who my father is, or my mother. I don't know. I was raised in the forest by elves, so
Also, that's where his elf fetish came from.
Well, since we're not quite strangers anymore, you may address me as Zakar.
it's a car. Okay. Looks at the other people.
I am called Ambrose.
That's a really beautiful name.
Oh my god!
That's a
You're gonna
nice
wanna
name for an
keep
elf,
that
he
on
says.
For sure.
Big sip, big sip.
Big sip! Thank you for the hydrate, Lotus.
Big sip.
Uh,
Well,
well,
Charles? Is Charles still seated on the ground right now?
No, he's standing up right next to the car at the moment.
So, Casey comes over and like sticks her like little hand up. She's like, "My name's Casey. Thank you for contributing to our community." And then like I look over at the group. I'm like, "Have you guys come up with a name yet for our community?"
He reaches down and
Okay.
like I mean, you're like what, like 2 foot tall or something?
I am 3'6". At
3'6".
45 pounds.
He's like 5'11", so he's like looking down. So like he kneels down, and like shakes your hand with like 3 fingers. Like, nice to meet you, little girl. Is she one of your children, by the way? Looking at the others.
I've never met this person before in my life.
Well, that's not true. We're all family. We just haven't met each other's families yet.
We're friends by association. I hope that seems.
Guilty as charged.
Oh, and Casey, here's what they have. A backpack that I took off of Yinder's and filled with all of the stuff, both Callista, Dusk, Valen.
Ah, you see, Casey just starts clapping her hands. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This will all be wonderful for the community.
It will actually wait, are you even strong enough to
community?
carry all these things?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm not strong enough to carry all of this.
I'll take myself. He's gonna strap on the.
Nice. Give me just a moment. I gotta let my dog slide from the door just a sec.
is it my
Casey
sounds
looks
like
over
I
at,
can't tell. I can't-
Xandar. Oh, thank you. You're such a wonderful person. I appreciate it.
You see Colonel Gippy come up and he says, "Community? What kind of community are you talking about?"
Well, it's our community. It's not my community. This is our community. This is the world's community. We need to take care of it, and not only take care of it, but allow for it to take care of us when the time has come. There is no such things as waste here. We need to be one with all and allow for all transgressions to inevitably come to an end.
I'm sorry.
Give like Luke squints.
Sounds like cult. Sounds like your cult.
I
Gib
am not a
squints.
cult.
Do you have a fever?
No. Would you like to check me?
Yes. Let me. And
Casey comes over and lifts up her like a little bit because she has like a pixie haircut. Lifts up her hair and like, please, if you'd like to feel my forehead.
feels forehead and checks pulse. Uses sacred flame light to check eyes for dilation.
Sacred flame.
Sacred. If you need a light, I can cast light to help you out.
I too can cast a light.
There seems to be.
My lights dance though.
You're a strange child.
Yes, I am, as my community that I was a part of and has now joined. The rest has decided that I needed to go and explore and become a better version of myself. So therefore, that's why I am doing that.
Now you're exiled
Party.
too.
Well, sort of.
Sort of.
I can make a party light, so.
So,
that's cool.
says Sapphire. Yeah, so we're basically family now. Are you here? So we scratch your backs, and and you scratch our backs. All right.
You don't have a discernible anatomy.
Hey, look, it doesn't have to be about me, but I do got a back. I mean, it's right there. He like points to his back. It's right there, Look. Turns around.
Is that really how family works, little ooze?
Don't call Sapphire little. I'm the little one. I walk, and then I'm gonna walk up to Sapphire and be like, Sapphire, uppies! And then climb into Sapphire, and then wear Sapphire, or control Sapphire like a suit of armor.
Yeah, so Casey, you're the ooze is medium, so you're inside of it with on the top, almost like you're wearing it like a pair of pants, like a mech.
Yeah.
And you see that the eye it splits in half a little bit to consume, and then the eyes, they gotta go out to the side, so it kind of looks like a big blobfish holding Casey.
Oh my god.
This is one of our party tricks. I love you, Sapphire. You're such an amazing friend.
Oh yeah, of course, Casey. Anything to do for the community. We'll get the world together in no time at this rate.
Oh my god.
He gives Casey a high five.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like, phew.
Gib looks at Zakar and Ambrose. It's morning, and we just had a fight, but I'm feeling a lot more drained psychologically than I was physically.
Yeah, I get what you mean. As someone who's used to being out in the wilderness on my own, it is it's draining in a sense to deal with certain personalities.
I meant that we showed up and our friends were dead, but yeah.
You say friends.
Ambrose walked right into that. Colonel Giffy is gonna be like, I like her. She's really fun.
Charles, was it?
Charles was like, yes, sir. Look, you're probably a lot smarter than me. I never went to school, okay, but I got an idea. You got two goblins. The goblins could talk to the goblins, right? Do you know how to speak goblin? Little goblin person, man, sir? Well, what should I call you?
Dr. Gibb.
Doctor? Okay. I didn't know goblins could be doctors.
Oh my god.
It won't work, you see, as I'm not the same kind of goblin as them.
Melody,
Yes.
hey, welcome. Sorry, I'm sorry.
We-
Ooh.
I speak goblin and undergoblin, as you would call it in your human tongue. As does as. However,
Sorry.
there's humans across the world, right?
I've
There's
only
all kinds
ever
of humans.
I've only ever met these guys like a month ago, so I don't know. Are there?
You said that you were raised by elves, yes?
Yeah. Yes.
What? In the forest. So,
Mhm,
have you
mhm.
ever encountered elves outside of your group? When you were younger.
I mean, we don't have to talk about that though. But yeah,
Yes.
I have. Yes.
Yes. Well, there are many different types of elves, and a lot of elves are not that similar to each other, despite them being the same. It's the same race, you know. Just because our friend Giv here is a goblin doesn't mean he will understand the other goblins culturally or emotionally.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you didn't know how to speak Goblin, Doctor.
I speak goblin.
Oh, then
I
what's the
speak-
problem? Then
Oh my god!
See,
Different
Charles-
cultures.
Charles, I had the same thought as.
I mean, you-
Apparently, his blue skin, green.
I mean, they're blue too, though. They got the same skin color.
I say they don't understand each other, one thing or other.
It's just my turn right now.
I'm just saying, you know, they might like maybe you more than us, maybe.
Regardless. Regardless how well I'd interact with the goblins, there's the matter of the gnolls, you see.
Didn't we take out?
They're dead though.
He's
He's
bringing
looking
the
at the
egg.
corpses.
He was,
How many more are there?
he said
How
he
in
already,
charge are they?
he said there was only the 5 goblins. Where
I don't know anything about
gnolls.
gnolls. I don't know anything about gnolls. There were just the 4 goblins and the smart one. That's all there was. So, I don't know.
Also, Isaac, you're cutting out a little
Yeah,
bit on my
like-
end.
Oh, am
Same
I?
on my end. Yeah.
I tried it being diplomatic when we came in yesterday morning.
Yes,
It was like 20
uh,
minutes ago. Oh no, wait, was it yesterday morning?
It was yesterday morning. We've done 2
The
forays.
diplomacy, the
Wait.
second diplomacy check. It was
Yeah.
going to kill him.
Yeah, the second
We,
diplomacy was giving them a chance, and then killing the gnolls specifically. Because Gibb was
Yes.
under the impression that the gnolls took over the goblin camp. That the goblins were killed and being oppressed.
So you haven't talked to the goblins. So my plan could work then. Sorry.
It's
I mean,
tentative.
true. Technically, we haven't talked to the goblins. All we did was talk to the gnolls that have now been consumed.
Oh no, the nose were consumed. It was only our companions are consumed.
Oh, I thought
Gnolls
that
were-
was like the tentacles came and like took them too. Never mind.
No, the tendrils only took our companions. So the tendrils only take people who work for
God.
wo-
Yeah.
the Orcus.
Yeah, Az is going to work cutting up the knolls right now.
Oh, he's
so
already
big
he's already
machine
tearing like he's like already torn off every limb. You see him like starting to stack them together. He's starting to skin them and take the bones out. He's like covered in blood. He's having a good time.
Singing his little deconstruction song.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. Take out the bone, and then you put your left foot out, and then you put your right foot out, and then you take the skull out, and then you take the skin off, and then he's like, you know, like the hokey pokey, but
Yeah.
nothing ever goes in. Everything just comes out.
Well, no, you take the intestines and you twist them all about,
That's right.
You do
So you can-
okay.
so you can dry them out.
Exactly. See, look,
Um,
we're world class rhyme right there. Thank you, Lyle. That was good.
Look, I'm just going to say I'm not popular with goblins around here, okay? I'll just leave it at that.
Are you popular with me? I believe in thee.
Well then, Charles, then what would you say is your next best idea? I mean, you said that you knew this place almost in and out. Is there another way in aside from the front door?
No. I just know that about the goblins. I've never been inside, but look, I'm just saying, like, I just don't think that we need to fight the goblins. We just wanted our stuff back. They do talk though. They talk really well. They're not like other goblins, I think.
Oh my god.
It's like, so they stole from you guys, and you guys were trying to get the things back.
What is
You tried talking to them. Hopefully I'm not cutting out still.
Our leader didn't want to talk to them. He didn't like that idea when I brought it up. So, you know, I'm just saying.
The people you tend to hang out with seem to be pretty intolerant of non-humans. It seems.
I agree. He looks around at everyone.
Oh, I'm not human. I'm a kendo.
I mean, I just think that maybe you should give the goblins a chance, but if you don't want to, then...
Oh no, definitely want to hear their side. I'm surprised to see that they're okay.
Well then, shall we?
Can I stay
Well,
behind and help
let me-
with... Can I stay with Az, maybe? Do I have to go? Can I just stay here?
Looks at the pile of half a dozen bodies and the 2 moaning trees. Are you sure you want to deal with your odds down here?
You know what? I'm gonna have him make an insight check just for the situation he's in. He rolls a 3.
You know what?
I don't know.
Oh,
Feel like either way I'm just gonna get fucked, so, but not literally, just metaphorically, you know, just...
oh my god.
Well,
You stay
Zakar's been
where you
bleeding.
want.
Before we go back up there, I need to patch Zakar.
Well, we have.
I
these
apologize
health-
to Carver.
We have these health potions.
Oh.
You got them from Callista's body.
Look,
Oh.
I don't
Oh,
mind
full.
you patching me up, Gib. I honestly forgot about the stab wound in my chest.
It's like still oozing this whole time, just blood like squirting with every
Holy
pulse.
Honest- I apologize, but I have been keeping an eye on, just wondering if you can feel pain, because I'm not.
I mean,
I haven't been seeing a whole lot of wincing.
I could, I could also help. I could apply an herb to help him out.
I'm running pretty low.
Any help I could get, I guess, right? I personally don't feel bad, but gushing wounds probably aren't the best thing to have. Yeah, let me get down lower for you as he sits down cross-legged in front of you, Gib.
Any medicine you have on you that won't deplete your reserves of today's
Spell
badges.
slots. Yeah. Yeah. I can definitely help out by applying an herb. Yeah,
Thank you
I have,
for the healing potions, but I think those would be best used when we don't have a minute to breathe and
Okay.
patch ourselves up.
Yeah.
Oh, and you should also look at where the spear went in here at the side of my ribs.
Ooh.
Your
Uh,
anatomy is strange.
For the two that are healing, Cassie's just gonna start playing on her little drum she has, and you guys just start to feel inspired,
Oh my god. Yeah.
giving
Nice.
some bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
Nice.
Who are
Yeah,
who are
so,
we
like,
gonna who are we gonna give it to?
I'm giving it to Gib and Ambrose.
You don't
Okay.
give it to one, I think. Can you? Do you want to give it? Can you give it to two of us?
You
Yeah, I
can.
have 4.
I'm gonna mark
I
you
have
guys
4
like that.
used.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah,
And then-
I will use my herbalism kit. Ow, ow, no, I don't want to spill anything, and like help out, yeah, by bardic inspiration. That's 1d6, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes.
And as Gib is sewing me up, I'm like, it is not that I don't feel the pain. It's just that there was still so much adrenaline running through me, I'd forgotten about it. But because I'm definitely feeling
my
the
God.
sutures.
Sure.
As you see him, like, grunt a bit as you're sewing me up.
I can help you out with the
Okay,
medicine
this
check
is-
too.
My 4th. So that's a d6, yeah?
Yes. Plus. Yep. D6 plus 4. Was it plus 4?
I believe so. From your healer's feet.
Yeah.
As you are sitting there, you're stitching them up, helping them heal. Ooh, 8 points. That's a lot. Nice. Sakar, you are beefy now. Again.
I live!
If it would go over your health, it can go over your health by 1.
I can
Only
give
one.
10 hit point.
1 10 hit point if it goes over.
I think that'll put you at 13, so you're almost. Wait, is your HP 15? Wait,
My HP is 15.
how is it? Oh, barbarian. No, pretty.
Yeah, it's a D12 plus my
Right.
icon.
Right, yeah, I was like, wait, why is it so high? Barbarian, right. 12.
So high, it feels so low. What do you mean?
Surprise and 10 HP.
Here.
Wait, you guys have 2-digit HPs?
So you are stitching them up, taking some time to mend the wounds of your friends, and then you're ready to ascend up the steps, yes?
Yeah. Yes. And before we ascend up, I turn to Charles. Like, remember, if any harm comes to Az or you or anything else, your own life is on the line.
Wouldn't even dare to touch a hair on his head. Az is bald, by the way, so.
Yeah.
Is Sapphire coming along?
Absolutely, Sapphire's coming with me.
Okay. It's other than Az and Charles staying behind, Farnellis and Colonel Giffey coming or going? Sorry, coming or staying behind?
Because Colonel Giffey is staying because Colonel Giffey A is because A he's not as brave as he pretends to be, and B he kind of is responsible for Az right now.
Parnellis is more of a cook, and like kind of make sure that he's not a fighter. He's definitely just an extra person. He's an extra person that's got a couple skills that I don't have myself.
Okay. Then in that case, the friend staying behind. You heal your wounds, and upwards the steps you go. You ascend up those mossy, messed up, ruined steps upwards to the castle.
Yes. For a third
Okay.
time.
For the third time. Over the
Third
course
time's
of
a charm.
it's I'll say that it's been about an hour while you were all of this was going on, right? Like the talking and everything. So you'll see my screen refresh here in just a second. I forgot to join as a temporary player, so that way everyone doesn't see everything on the GM layer. Okay. So as you approach upwards, nothing much seems to have changed. You see the same 50-foot ravine, right? You also see that there is... Your rope is still there. It's silent. It's pretty quiet out here.
Oh well. If the rope is still there, I'm gonna traverse the rope instead of climbing down and climbing back up. As I
Yeah,
walk
I'll
over.
be following.
But let's give a berth around, see if we can see that bird in there again.
I don't see
Gosh.
the bird so far.
Okay. So you are traversing, you go across the rope. Zakar, you are shimmying along the outer side of the castle. How do you want to approach the inside? Are you doing this stealthily, or what is it that we're doing exactly?
No, I'm not stealthing.
You're not
He's too
stealthing?
busy. Nah, he's too busy just trying to get across here.
Okay. Just you by yourself? Anyone else going with him?
I will go with him, but I'll be stealthing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth then for yourself.
Okay. Please, please.
Behind.
Okay. So then let's go ahead and make a little bit of a conga line then. Here,
Seven.
I will 17 for Ambrose. Casey and Sapphire?
We will be
Give
going
no!
as stealth as well.
Okay.
Good.
Here, so that I conga lined you, so you don't have to.
no!
The only person that has to move their character is Zakar. If you move your character, it's gonna break the conga. So Zakar, you're
Alright.
the only one burdened with having to move your character.
Okay.
So Casey, you rolled a 6. Now you do get help from Sapphire though, so or Sapphire probably should be the one rolling if Sapphire is the one walking.
Oh yeah, that's actually very true. Sorry.
You're good.
Let me pull
A
that
5.
up.
Gib, you are making a lot of noise. Rocks are falling off. It's not that quiet as you're going along. Sapphire is also making a lot of noise as they're slurping across. Like, oh man, I can't wait to see what's inside this castle.
Oh, everyone's gonna get me caught.
This is why I didn't even bother stealthing. It wouldn't have mattered.
Zakar's up in the front making all the noise, like rocks are coming down, like he's slopping across.
Tired. We all went up and down the steps, but I have to hike my whole leg up to get up one step. I'm tired.
Zakar, you can go ahead and move where you like. They'll follow along as you move. So as you're approaching toward the entrance, Zakar, you can move. You can go ahead and move wherever you would like to go up to. You begin to hear the sounds of sobbing. Zakar, the first thing that you see as you circle around the corner here, and sorry, give me just a minute. You see that there are indeed a bunch of goblins outside. They are all dressed in oversized clothing, completely black. You see that they got like veils, or like some of them have veils over their faces. They got like handkerchiefs. They're blotting their eyes as they're standing in front of a statue with what looks to be a recently dug grave. You see that the goblins are all standing there looking at the grave that's in front of a large statue of some sort of elven king from the past. They're standing in the midst of the courtyard as you are coming around the corner. You see that there's one goblin in particular that looks a bit more mannered than the rest. A female, the only female of the group, stands up at the front. She's dressed head to toe in like a veil, and she's got really, really tight black leather clothes on. You see that she's got a holy symbol around her neck. She stands up at the front as you hear, and everyone else can hear as well. Gobs, gather around for today. We stand to say goodbye to our stupid pint-sized friend, Boblin. And you just hear like sobs coming from the crowd.
I kind of like crouch and slow down a little bit, and I'm like, right, there's, from what I can count, at least 8 of these goblins.
Look at the grave, dug with our hands. You see that her hands are dirty.
It's like, everybody stay low. Let's get as close as we can. Anybody have any sort of explosive devices on them by chance?
Where now he lies still forever.
You want to attack them while we're having a funeral?
Boblin may have been a pun-sized bitch, but he will always be a giant in our hearts. And they'd like crying. He was more than just a silly gob. He was family.
We could still talk to them. At least we could try.
Get up here, Gib. As I move out of his way a little bit so he can get in.
I can't help but feel the ache in my chest. I'm just gonna keep talking between y'all as this is going like in real time.
Yeah. Goblin Gib walks from behind the bush, waving his mendicant shield, with the symbol of being a healer on the front. Hello.
The emptiness that Boblin will forever leave behind. As you say, how loudly do you say hello coming out?
How long did I say hello?
Like how loud? Like how are you approaching?
It's a small shout, like
You see-
enough to where reasonably I could believe that
Okay.
Geralt O'Brien Brooks Ingram Newman III House of Beckenstein
She
at least be able to hear.
she looks up from her parchment and she says, like, yeah, join the crowd. She like goes back to her parchment reading still. He was a beacon of light and hope in our dark, cruel world. A reminder that even when things are bad, love and hope can thrive. His stupid laugh, his really bad jokes, and all the dicks he drew on the walls, they will echo in these castle halls for eternity. But not literally, unless he actually comes up as a ghost, which might be possible. But let us not think only of our pain and sadness, Gobs. As you get comfortable behind the crowd, they don't even notice that you're like not one of them, just standing there. She's reading from her paper still. Let's remember the happiness that Boblin brought into our lives. And then she turns the name, she turns the page. His death also reflects how fragile and weak we are in life. How unfair the world treats us and sees us as monsters of nature, never being allowed to have a happy existence. It isn't fair, but it is what we have to deal with. And in this darkness and unfairness, we still found a place to be happy and call home here at the castle. But yet, that still lingers among us. Let us remember that we are not alone in our grief. Let us also renew our commitment to one another, and let us pledge to stand by each other's side through thick and thin, to lift each other up when we fall, and to celebrate each other's victories as if they were our own. We are a community, bound together by bonds stronger than steel. In times of darkness, we lean on each other for support, finding solace in the shared experience of loss. For in the end, it is our unity, our solidarity, that will carry us through even the darkest of times. And though Boblin may no longer walk among us, his spirit lives on in each and every one of us, guiding us, inspiring us, reminding us of the power of love and friendship. Gods, today we mourn, but tomorrow we shall rise again, stronger and more resilient, and more united than ever. For Boblin, and for each other, may everyone now approach to spit on the grave. And she spits on the grave.
Oh my god.
And you see the
Gibbs got
goblins one by
a
one
tear.
coming to spit on the grave. A
Okay.
tear.
Charles didn't lie. She was pretty well spoken from what I could tell.
One by one, the goblins are like spitting on the graves, and they're like starting to go inside. Mike goes like, I'm gonna miss you, bitch," and he like spits on the grave, heads inside.
You bitch.
The goblins. They're spitting on his grave, saying all sorts of mean things. Like every single person that comes by says an insult to the grave. He's like, "Yeah, you were really ugly, man." Spits on it and continues on. The next one is like, "You know what? Your dicks weren't that well drawn, but you know, at least you were okay." Spits on the grave. And one by one, this is what, you know, they're like insulting and heading back inside until, Gib, are you following the line along while this is going on?
Yeah, Gib has a little tear, like, from the speech.
God.
He's racking his brain, trying to think of something kind of say. He's like, I only saw you for a moment before you were torn apart by a giant bird. But you had a really dumb expression when I first saw you. Spits on the grave. But it's like a pathetic little. It sticks to his chin. He's like.
You see that the female goblin,
And he gets into a coughing fit.
she realizes that. She looks at you, is like, "Wait a minute. You're not one of ours."
No. Wipes his face. Actually, I came to speak with you. You're the leader of Castle Clayland?
How did you get in here?
I walked.
Yeah, that tracks actually. But I'm sorry, we didn't send invitations about the funeral. Did you know Boblin?
I was there when he died.
Oh?
I saw.
What do you mean you were there when he died?
I saw as I was coming up to give communication to you seeking aid. I saw the bird tear him apart. I fled, as a good goblin does. I escaped nimbly, where Boblin could not.
What were you doing here? And where did my gnolls go?
I came seeking aid as you heard the commotion the other night of the skyship, the matinee landing.
Okay.
The gnolls ransacked my campment, and when I came and I saw that there were gnolls manning the gate, I feared the worst, that they had slain the lot of you.
Can you roll a persuasion check? For me, please. $12. Okay.
Disadvantage, nice.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Why do you roll this match?
first interaction with somebody from the backstory. Gibbs dislikable.
I see. I Today's a day that we just lost someone important to us. I don't think that we're in any position to help anyone right now.
Understand. Where does your group come from?
She sees a car in the back. Standing
Don't mind them. They're other lost, wayward souls. We're all in a bit of a bind and pickle.
Cassie is openly crying.
You were all here then, when he died.
Not all of us. Only that guy. And can even I see Ambrose? I don't think Gib could even see Ambrose from here.
You can.
Okay.
And you can see him.
And that guy. The rest of our troop, or the other two skilled, were also killed, mauled by a bear.
So what really brought you here? You didn't know that we were here. No one really knows that we're here. You're just looking for something else.
No, I knew you were here. Traveled here from somewhere with bandits that were here before you. I was camped out just down the ways.
You were here then when the gnolls were here, right? It all happened so quick. We heard the fighting. What happened?
I came seeking aid from goblins. Goblins that I had seen over the horizon as my camp was torn to bits by gnolls. I came up to Castle Kalalin and I saw more gnolls and no signs of goblins. And I had thought the gnolls had mauled you as they had tried mauling me. And I led an attack against the gnolls to look for any survivors.
As I finish walking up, I'm like, and to be fair, we did ask if goblins were here as we had wished to speak with you, and they said that no, there weren't any goblins here. So it further, it cemented the thought that you guys had been mauled.
She looks at Zakar up and down. I mean, you're an alien, right? So she doesn't recognize you. Interesting. Are you a goblin?
Gib looks at her and looks at Zakar and gives her like the really.
To be honest, the images look pretty similar.
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
a dire goblin.
Right.
Not that I'm aware of. Maybe there's some blood connection way down the line, but not that I'm aware of. No. I am Gith, and not even from these lands. In fact, I parked my ship right outside your castle. I believe your people took things from it, and that's totally fine.
And what happened with the bodies?
care of down at the base of the castle.
God.
If I could insist, they're wolves out in the woods. It might be better to not have carry on so close to where we live.
Don't worry about that. My nephew will be smoking the meat and getting rid of any smells.
You intend to eat them?
Not quite.
I believe
Perhaps.
their funeral rites of Gib, from my understanding, from what I've seen at least.
It's difficult to explain. We are both goblins, but my culture is not the same as yours.
You're not like
Where
other
I'm from.
goblins, though. You speak well. You got eloquence. Where are you from? What was that?
From Grizenek.
Grizenek.
I'm from
Underground.
I left there 10 years ago with my nephew.
I see. And I'm sorry, it's just a little bit unusual to meet someone that actually knows how to talk. And talk well.
It makes it difficult to communicate with, to no offense, surface goblins.
Well, I find it difficult to communicate with other surface goblins too. Well, kind of. They're very predictable. Goblins don't really differ much underground or upper ground. It's all the same. Just different location, different traditions, you know. I'm sorry. You were looking for help.
Yes.
What kind of help are you looking for? Here.
At first, we were just looking for a safe place to stay a few nights. As, again, my camp was ransacked by the gnolls to the southeast. And then the gnolls were mauled by wolves.
So you don't live,
Anywhere.
and you're from the sky looking at Zakar?
I wouldn't say from the sky. I'm just from a different. I'm from beyond the stars, I guess would be the best way to describe it. As you look up and you go past the clouds, you go
She looks
past
up.
that, and that's where I'm from.
They didn't realize that people could live up there. Are there places that are desolate? Are there goblins up there in the stars?
I've seen a few, yes. They're usually parts of crews on ships much like mine. And there are grand fortresses there, as well as places that have been abandoned and left for ruin.
It sounds quite nice, actually. Sorry, and your friends, though. My apologies, Jedra. Jedra, seer of the dark. I can see things sometimes when I want to.
Well, Jedra, since now we have become acquainted, I am Zakar. You can call me what you feel like, as whatever makes it easier for you to remember.
You don't have to worry about me remembering things. Zakar is easy enough. Yib, Zakar. And Sorry, she like was waving to the others. Do you could come closer if you like. I'm not gonna bite, maybe just a little. No, it's. I think that we're all pretty well acquainted here. From what I understand, it just all seems to be a misunderstanding with the Knolls. Not upset about it. It's just unfortunate to see that our protection is gone.
Well, that's the other thing, is that we think we've come into contact with somebody who could potentially provide you even greater protection. In fact, they're providing protection for us.
Oh, so you... Okay. But,
and the only thing is that we would like to at least move in here with you, and so would they.
That's asking quite a lot.
As where they're at is not as safe and fortified as the walls here.
We live here. The space is currently occupied.
Wouldn't be putting you out.
Correct. We wouldn't be taking you away from here. I'm sure this place has a few spare rooms.
Maybe. Sorry, and you are looking at Ambrose, Casey, and Sapphire.
You may call me Ambrose.
Ambrose.
So, me
And
and Dedra are the same size, correct?
Yes,
Or
you're both
Jedra taller?
you're both small. I guess Gabe is small as well.
So, Casey's gonna walk up and like put her hand out. Hi, I'm Casey. Nice to meet you. This is, and then like do like the little thumb things back. That's Sapphire, one of my best friends. I turn around, like wave to Sapphire. Hey, Sapphire. And then I'm like, I turn back around. So, I'm Casey. Nice to meet you, Jedra. It was a beautiful service you had. I'm sorry to hear of the passing of Boblin the Goblin.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, I don't really shake hands. But thank you nonetheless. And Ambrose, Elf, are you?
Half-elf.
Oh, are you from a settlement?
Not exactly. I have been living here in this forest on my own for a couple decades now.
Oh, and you, Cassie, are you from a settlement as well, or no?
So I was from another community that they want me to leave and then come back at a later time once I have expanded the community. And I'm out here trying to help others and, help others bypass transgressions so that way we can heal each other, because I'm sure there's something that you're very good at that I possibly don't even understand or could possibly even fathom, but you could teach me and help me just like I can help you.
This is a lot to take in all at once.
I'm sorry, I can be a bit much.
No, it's not just that. Boblin and I had known each other for about 20 years, so it's just a lot. Now this, and how about you join us for dinner? And I mean that not as a trick, but we have banquets every night. You could get to know the other goblins, and we can go from there, mayhaps. Get to know each other a bit more.
Well, I always love having dinner with family. Absolutely, we'll be there to join you guys.
It depends. How much meat do you have here?
Oh, we have so much fish. The river right out front. We have like a couple of gators, giant catfish, enough to last us a month. We.
Good enough for me.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Do you eat meat? Looking at Ambrose and Cassie and Gib.
Yes.
Oh, I absolutely eat anything that the family has to offer.
Yes.
Then mayhaps would now be a good time to go in and have a bit to eat, or do you need some time?
No, if the banquet's now, then now is fine. I'm rather actually hungry. We did miss lunch.
Good, oh good, good. In that case, let me show you to our banquet room. She takes a couple of steps towards the front entrance. You see that the castle overall is quite eloquent. I mean, it's pretty shitty looking. It's like almost like leaning to one side, especially with the large tower here on the right side. But she does do well to. And let me put these goblins. These goblins are not here at the moment. Now, do follow along, yes, and whoop, there we go. Whoop. As you enter through the front of the castle, you see that the entrance is got a massive statue of a lion. There are pieces of rubble, broken furniture, there's a broken tapestry behind of some sort of like elvish design that's like in ruins. As you step inside, you see that the entire carpet is wet, and there are giant dicks drawn all over the walls as well.
Oh.
Goblins' dicks.
Mm-hmm. When she drops by, when she walks by, she looks at the giant dicks on the wall and she's like, sorry, it's gonna take a bit to get used to seeing those without feeling something.
Oh my god.
I am terribly sorry for your loss, Jedra. If we had known he was such a valuable member of your family, we would have done more to protect him.
Didn't even have a chance. It was there 1 minute. then
It's
he wasn't.
understandable. So there's very few of us left, so every loss just feels more and more heavy. As you're
Oh, thank
passing
you,
by,
Lion.
Cassie, you see that they're having a tea party. They are dressed in noblemen's clothing. They're like, look, I'm a human. I got tea. Oh, could you please give me some more? Yeah, 1 lump or 2 lumps, too. And they like hit each other on the head with a mallet.
Is that how they see humans?
So, can Cassie invite them to dinner with us?
How do you want to do that?
So Casey's gonna go inside and be like, "Hey, we're getting ready for family dinner. You should come join us."
You hear one of them go like, and then Jack's like, no, wait, ah, it's okay. They're gonna stay for dinner with us. It's okay. They're like, dinner, and I start whispering towards each other. Dirty little human is gonna be eating with us tonight. Jedra, are you sure? Jedra's like, it's fine, it's okay. They're gonna be eating with us. Like one of them grumbles, and it's like, yeah, we'll be there at dinner. Sorry, we got some business to do. And you see that there's a rope to the south that extends 15 feet up to the second floor. You see that there's a hole in the ceiling. One by one, they're climbing the rope, and they're all going to the second floor, where you hear the sounds of muffled whispering, and more goblins talking up there.
Oh
right.
no.
I can't wait for them to join us for dinner.
Given Zakar the what do you think? And Ambrose the are we gonna make it out of here alive? Face.
Yeah. As I look at give me that look. Can I make an insight check to see if like Jedra's still being truthful about actually wanting us here to eat dinner with her?
I
You
mean,
could make
Ambrose
an insight to
looking
see
at-
what her general demeanor is. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Ambrose looking at Gib, like, like his face basically says that like he was in trouble since they first got in here. Like, so.
Oh, okay.
Not one. You'll believe everything that's coming out of her mouth.
I look at Gib, kind of like shrug and like shake my head, and I'm like,
Can I also roll insight?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. I have +5, please.
Okay. But Zakar, sorry. What were you saying?
oh, I was just saying, oh, I was shaking my head and shrugging at Gib and was like, it's fine, it's okay.
I do see this other door up here. Can I go check it?
You may, Ambrose, as you are looking
Jedra, this door is locked.
at Jedra, you get the feeling that she seems to be nervous, but she's leading you along anyways. And as you see Cassie going down the hallway, you try to turn the doorknob and it's locked. As you're like saying, Jedra, the door's locked. She's like, oh, no. You don't want to go in there. It's falling apart. If you go inside, the tower will crush down on you and kill you.
Oh.
You don't want that. That's why we locked it. It's unsafe.
I don't like it when my family locks me out of my room.
Ambrose is
It's not that we don't want you to be in there. It's just that it's not safe. You could die. We don't want you to die.
Ambrose starts to look over at Gib with the look that says be on your guard.
As you step inside, you see that the goblins, that the room entirely has been tattered to shreds. You see that there are tables laid about. On top of the tables, you see that there's silverware and different sorts of ornaments. You see that there are, instead of candles, they have like makeshift something or other to kind of mimic what's supposed to kind of look like a spread, but you can tell that it doesn't look orderly or civilized by any means. Somehow they had found a glove, filled it with water, and they're like throwing it at each other like a water balloon. There's one goblin in particular in here that looks extremely aggressive. This one, you see that they're all wearing like dresses, noblemen's clothing, a cane. They got like the whole monocle, and they are like cutting apart a piece of like fish with two spoons, and they're like, la-di-da, look, I'm a nobleman. Can you please pass the fucking shit, guys? And they're like, you come in and they're like, oh, and it gets really quiet as the silverware and all of the tomfoolery that's going on stops. They all just turn to stare at you.
Yeah, as it gets quiet, Zakar, without missing a beat, is gonna take a seat right here. He's like, now, when do we expect to see the food come out, Jedra?
Don't,
he's already
so
preparing
our table is that one over there. She points at the empty one.
Oh, okay. I grab the plates and silverware that were in front of me, and I move them over this way.
So you now have twice the amount of silverware on that table, and she's like, it's not necessary to need that much silverware. You could leave that over there for the other goblins. They're gonna need that to eat later when they get here.
Oh, okay. He gets up with all silverware and everything and moves over to the other table and sits there again.
No, you could leave the silverware there and then sit over here without the silver. We got silverware here you could use.
Yeah, but I like this silverware. You know what? Fine. You can move it back over.
Okay. You move back
It
over.
leans in.
Uh-huh.
Gib leans in. He gets hit in the head a lot.
You're all the way over there. He can't hit him in the head all the way
Wait.
over there.
I thought I was following. Thought I had to follow on.
Also, hello, traveler. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Trav.
Oh, the Intrepify is not there. Well, we gotta fix that. Shit. I mean, what's a Paladin's Archive stream without the shrimp button? I'll fix it here in a moment. So as you're sitting down on the table, you can hear that there's clinking and clattering. There's a bunch of noise coming from behind this door. over here.
Oh.
The sounds of like cooking and salt and things being tossed about. Things are breaking, things are being smashed, and you can smell this. You can smell some meat being cooked at the moment. A little bit on the burnt side.
Ambrose looks over at Gib with a raised eyebrow.
Oh, another door. Can I go test these doors?
Is this meat actually here on this table?
It's not. No. You see that you sit down, and Cassie, you can absolutely try to go check the door. Whenever you get up, the judge's like, "Oh, don't worry. They're just busy cooking right now. No need to go in there. You'll just disturb them." And you see that there is a goblin just like putting entire buckets of salt and pepper on top of a fish. In fact, you almost can't even see the fish anymore. There's almost salt and pepper on it. And then you see that there's like a fire like blaring up, like it's going right through the fish. And you see that like almost the entire kitchen is on the floor. He's got a little chef's head on it with a bit of blood. He's got all these grease stains on his shirt, and you see him like throwing around things like la 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 la, and then you open the door. He's like, "Oh," and he looks at you, just full on stare, blink blink.
I come to play the drums for you, friend. I just systematically pat the drum to him.
Music and dinner. Appreciate it.
I would like to put on a good show if I can.
Juju is cooking. Looks at Jedra. Jedra's just kind of like, "It's okay, it's okay." And he's like, "Mayhaps come after food done?" And you see that the fish catches on fire.
I have the best show for everyone. While we plan for dinner, I will get ready. Come on, Sapphire. Me and Sapphire are just gonna go over here and get dressed.
Okay. Juju comes over. He's like, "Ah!" He's like throwing large amounts of salt onto the table to put the fire out as he closes the door. You see that there's smoke coming up and over and below the door as he closes it. And yes, Cassie, you do go over to the corner and you start getting dressed, you say?
Yeah. Yes, I'm going to be putting on my costume clothes.
Okay. What kind of costume clothes are you putting on?
I am going to be putting on a jester's outfit.
Oh my god. And with
Bells on the hat and everything.
And with that, we will, as you're putting on your jester's outfit, we will take a break here, because it has been 2 hours, and come back to see what sort of jestery, tomfoolery Cassie and the rest of this party is about to get into. Alright? About how much time do you think we need, guys?
We
What are you
should go in
feeling?
like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think
10 minutes? Alright, then in 10 minutes we'll be back and see how the following banquet scene is gonna go with the goblins. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes and we'll see you guys soon.
Yay.
Hello, everybody, and we're back. Okay, well, my name is Paladin. If this is the first time that you are coming to the stream, welcome to Paladin's Archives. We are playing Rappan Athuk, and we're going to continue the second half of our brutal adventure. We are in Castle Kalalan. We're invited to dinner. Party has stouts. Understandable. I think we left off with Casey. You're putting on a jester's outfit, right?
Yes.
Okay. You are now a fool. Fully dressed and garbed. You change in the corner as everyone else sits down around the table. The other goblins you see to the on the table next to you are whispering to each other, and you even see them get up and move to the table furthest from you guys as they pick up their silverware and just move away.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Wait, they've all moved over to this far right table?
Wait,
Oh
you're
yeah,
telling me they were allowed
you see that they got up and moved over away from you.
with their silverware? You see, Ash, wait, I couldn't move with my silverware? Anyway, Zakar says nothing about it. That's just me.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Ginger, I thought we were all going to be eating together.
Oh
Why'd
yeah,
you move so far
it's-
away?
I don't know. I don't question, but you know that's okay.
What they've done is made me a spade, Xander.
Can I
All they've
like
done?
read the body language of the goblins that moved over away from us?
Sure. Rolled insight.
Yay. Okay.
And Cassie, yes, indeed, they did make a stage for you. Now, Ambrose, you with the 17, they seem a little bit sketched out, almost like Mean Girls whenever the unpopular kids sit at the same table.
Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Judgy.
Can I cast a cantrip?
Yes, of course. What are you gonna cast?
I'm going to cast Dancing Lights and have them be like red, green, blue all the way
Okay.
through, because that's also the color of my jester outfit.
Okay.
And it's basically just going to follow me.
Okay.
We're going to
So
walk up
you-
here.
So you summon the lights. They're like dancing around you as you are also like wearing this very colorful outfit. And then you walk across to the corner of the room that you want to go to, right?
So I'm going to walk to here, and then I'm actually going to stand up on top of this table because they've cleared it of all their silver.
Okay. All right.
And then
So you
I'm
get up.
going So while I'm up there, and I'm going to look around, and I'm going to be like, so, I have a question for you, Jedra. Why are skeletons so calm? And then I start like beating on my drum like, doo, doosh, doo, doo, doosh, doo, doo, doosh. What would you have to say for it?
Oh, wait, what?
Judge is looking over as you. There's this light show going on. You're like up there, and Sapphire is doing their best to like make whistles out of their body holes. They're gonna roll a performance to help in assisting you with this. It's as you would expect it to be. 6. Cassie.
Performance.
Oh, nice, 22.
22.
You are getting up on there. You kick some silverware off. You are flashy. You got everyone's attention in the room.
And I look at her and I go, because nothing gets under their skin.
But
You hear the goblins go like,
The card also chuckles. That's good. That's a good joke, Cass.
you see one of them like, hey, look, that one made the funny, and you see one's like, you see one, it's like, hey, tell us another joke, tell us another one. You see, idiot goblin is the one that says this. Idiot.
Absolutely. Why can't skeletons play church music?
Why?
Says one of them.
because they have no organ. Oh.
So you see that the goblins are like, oop, hold on, did I just disappear? No! Wait, am I
You did
back?
not disappear.
It did not disappear. Okay, I hit my table and it disconnected. You see that they're throwing the silverware up into the air and it's clattering onto the floor. And they're like, they like flip the table. They're laughing so hard on the floor. Meanwhile, Cassie, you are giving them a really fantastic show and they're loving you for it. They are throwing silverware out of love for you and handkerchiefs.
Thank you, my beloved crowd. I couldn't have done it without you.
And then Jedra looks over at Gib.
Gib looks startled, like, I have no idea.
Oh, it's okay. Gib, do you know magic?
Yes.
That's good. I've never met another goblin that knows magic. How did you discover your magic abilities? Did it come naturally to you, or was it something you had to develop? How was that?
It's a long story. Long story short, I stared in a black mirror for 20 years.
That's weird. That's exactly what I did, too. Huh. Was it black obsidian?
Yes, as Gib holds out his what would be a holy symbol, but it's his scrying obsidian.
You see that she also pulls out hers, which is the exact same as yours. That's weird. We got the same symbol. I thought I was the only one. Huh.
Where are you from?
Well, we lived about 5 miles west of here. Up until... well, there were some humans that settled nearby and they weren't very nice. They, started making attacks at us and we had to leave, so about 30 of us were killed in a fire when they raided us, so they tried to hunt some of us down and we eventually found it here in our little paradise where we could just be ourselves. She's looking over at the other goblins and you see that they're having like the time of their lives. With the laughing, you see that some other goblins begin to come in and there's like a crowd starting to form around Cassie's table and all of the spectacle that is going on. You see that the goblins are all dressed like humans. They're dressed in garbs of like that are completely oversized because they're small and these are things for medium-sized people, and so you see that they're like frills hanging off the sides, but they are having a great time listening to Cassie's stand-up comedy over there.
It's good to see. This is good to see.
Yes, it's nice. We've been here about a couple of months. I never thought that I would see the goblins so happy again, so carefree behind these walls. It hits hard that Boblin is dead, though. She, like, becomes pensive and quiet.
Gib leans in across the table. Jedra, I'm going to ask you straight. Is this a trap?
No! What makes you think
Then-
it's a trap?
We are goblins, Jedra.
Well, we're not like other goblins. We want to be free and happy. We don't want to deal with all the bullshit that society has to put on us. Why do we have to follow the laws of society? Who says we have to wear clothes? I mean,
look at them. They're doing it, but they're just making fun of it because it's so stupid. Humans are stupid. Society is all stupid. All these made-up rules for people to do stuff, and what? And why? And then people just go and fight over small things anyway. And you know what? People are racist too. You know that?
Yes. We... Well, the reason I ask is because I left my nephew down at the base of the castle because I wasn't sure how safe it was going to be to go in. I would like to go and get him.
Right now?
One of...
Well, you can't leave yet. I mean, you can, but...
I mean, if we're gonna eat, shouldn't everybody who is with us come as well? I have a companion down there as well that I'm a little bit concerned for his safety, as he's not very good with fighting.
I'm not worried about... It's already hard enough to bring other people in here that are not goblins. Just worried that if they see more, that they'll get a bit defensive, if that makes sense. It's already hard enough that you came in here as non-goblins. I'm sorry, it's just every person that we met that is not a goblin has only ever tried to hurt us.
That is the burden that we bear.
I mean, it makes sense. Look at them. I mean, every single person that we've ever come across, they've only had alternative intentions. But you seemed okay. If you want to bring your friends, you can, but I think maybe going easy at first. I mean, they haven't sat down to eat with anyone ever.
I understand. It's just when we left it only took moments for Boblin to be gone, just the same as it took only moments for our companions to be gone. And right now, my nephew, another goblin, is
if you must go
care.
If you want to get your friends, I think go get your friends. I'll handle anything that they might feel or say. She looks a little worried to you.
Yeah, maybe we eat now and see if we can get to know the other goblins and convince them to let us bring the rest up. I mean, or I can stay here and you can go and check on them while they're still preparing food. I'll save your plate.
I mean, I still got a lot of questions for you, though. Maybe Ambrose can go and get them, or Zakar? Or Cassie? Well, no, Cassie's entertaining them. But, I mean, I just got so many questions.
You know,
I can go
maybe
get them.
maybe I'm just being a doting old uncle.
So you, what's your favorite spell?
I identify. I love learning about new things.
Oh, that's interesting. I like, protection from good and evil. Feel like it comes in handy to protect my fellow goblins from time to time. Have you ever seen, like, evil magic? Or bad magic?
I've seen evil magic.
It's bad, isn't it?
It usually is. I mean, I've seen it wither somebody's arm away and even kill the grass in some areas. So yes.
Gib, have you ever felt torn between your desires and your responsibilities before? Like, you had to do something, but you know, have you ever felt that way?
I was exiled for speaking out against the Grizzneck chief because of some foul magic users. So yes, I understand.
I don't understand.
I
So what was your responsibility then? To just go with it?
My responsibility was to serve the chief as his seer.
Oh,
When
that makes sense.
I was to provide guidance.
But you didn't like him, it seems.
No.
Okay. Hmm. Huh. You know, you ever feel like... Do you believe maybe in the power of destiny, or do you think more like in coincidences?
I believe there is an ephemeral force that penetrates and binds all living and dead things. That
To the chef's door.
Yep, you go over to the chef's door. It's like, that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, can you check on him, please? She like gets up and she moves. Since you got up, she moves her silverware to the other side of the table to sit next to Gib.
Oh.
And puts your silverware on the other side. Whenever you check inside, you see that he's unconscious. The room is entirely filled with smoke. He's like, he's not doing well.
I leave the door open. I'm guessing smoke is starting to billow out.
Yeah, you see that the fish is ashes at this point.
Oh crap! I walk in, mouth covered. Is there any salvageable like raw fish?
Yeah,
I can see?
there's a lot of fish in the corner that hasn't been cooked, but that on the stove it's to the point that it's about to like almost not exist. It's so burned.
And you're saying which corner? This corner over here?
Yep. You see there's a bunch of meat in the corner. The goblin is unconscious. Jedra is so focused on Gib. Ambrose, you also left to go get the friends, right? So
Yeah.
okay, and everyone else is watching Cassie. So the only person that knows about this unconscious goblin is Yuzakar.
Okay. Well,
Wait,
as long as I'm not choking on the smoke, I'm gonna step over him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and remove the burnt fish off of the grill with whatever cooking utensils are around.
Yeah. You like just
and-
you remove the fish with a good spatula right off
Yeah.
right off the grill.
And I'm gonna go ahead and drag the goblin out. I don't have control to move him, so, but I'm gonna drag him out of the room and be like, Jedra, it looks like his cooking he was cooking so fervently he passed out.
She looks over. Oh yeah, he does that. So Gib, she like continues to ask questions to Gib.
Yeah, she's not interested in what I'm saying. Okay, got it.
Wait,
It's fine.
wait.
It's like Zakar walks back in. Is like, I'll take over then for cooking. I am getting pretty hot.
Okay, Gib, you want to say something or do something as well?
Go ahead.
how much smoke is billowing out of the door?
Enough. I mean, it's like it's noticeable. It is noticeable. Like
Is it clear that Juju asphyxiated?
probably as a smart cop, you could probably make that connection pretty quick.
Jedra, Juju needs needs breath.
What? She looks over at Juju. Oh.
And gets up and runs over. He's like, and he's like, all right, Juju, are you okay? I'm going to start pushing on your chest to, I'm going to. He's like freaking out because he was like so wrapped up. He breathes. Okay.
Jedra touches
checks
you on the
pulse.
shoulder and she gives you guidance to help with your check. You're checking pulse. You're like checking to make sure everything is okay. Please make a medicine check.
And I will begin cooking in his stead. I don't know if you want me to roll anything or not.
You can make a wisdom check.
Can it be a survival or just straight wisdom?
It would be the same thing either way. You could roll survival. Yeah, survival works.
It's just I'm proficient in survival is the only.
Yep, that works. And then 21. So, Gib, as you are checking Juju over, you, with guidance, you just push on his chest once, and then Juju's like, he wakes up. He's like, and then he goes back to sleeping.
I was concerned that the smoke had gotten him.
Oh, thank God he's not. And you see, like, there's smoke coming from the kitchen again.
Goodness, your range must be damaged.
She looks inside. She sees that Zakar trying to cook the fish in the same way.
Yeah. It's just getting thrown on there. The fire is very hot. It's basically burning the fish the instant it touches the griddle.
That's how hot it is. It smells like burnt fish around the room. All throughout.
Delicious.
Meanwhile, in that time, Cassie, did you want to do anything else? Do you want to say any other jokes or do anything while you're on that table?
Oh, I have been telling hundreds of jokes, but yes, I do have another one.
Okay.
How do French skeletons say hello?
Oh my God. Ow, says one of the goblins.
Oh, bonjour.
Oh my God. He's just like absolutely rolling over on the floor. Goblins are like foaming at the mouth at all the jokes that you're telling back to back.
I walk over to one goblin, like, it won't let me drag Casey. So I'm just gonna go up to this first one.
Okay.
Unless my screen has frozen, which is what I'm thinking has happened. And I walk up to him and I like have this fake microphone, like an air microphone. I'm like, why don't skeletons go to the jail?
I know why. Because they're bitches.
No, cause they're bad to the bone.
Oh my God. He like cracks up. He like spits out a tooth. He's laughing so hard. He's like, it's just like throwing silverware up. And it's just this constant like back and forth of everyone just having a really good old time at the moment. There we go.
Oh. Ceiling.
Glad I can be of
Roof.
service to everybody in this trying time.
I think you gotta
It's
select.
so hard being me.
If you can't
There
see,
we
you'll have to select your own token because I think like the characters, me copying and pasting the characters in.
Yeah, I think my foundry just got a little bit backed up.
Okay.
Yeah, mine just crashed.
Oh no! Oh no! I literally just pasted characters in.
The Foundry did not like that.
Foundry did not like the pasting of characters as Ambrose is walking back in with fellow party members. And
As,
Casey, yeah, good.
As Ambrose passes me, I ask her, what did the skeleton say to his girlfriend?
Ambrose gave you the cold shoulder.
Ambrose says nothing.
Okay,
Ambrose
but
just
what?
ignores me. Will you marrow me?
Oh my God.
Ambrose, walk past.
Yeah. As the car finishes the first set of fish fillets, he's
Yes.
gonna go ahead and bring him over. He's like, I hope you enjoy the salt crisp fish. as I put them on the table here for them.
Oh yeah, they're like just black on both
Yeah,
sides,
they're-
and they're like raw in the
Yeah.
middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Georgia's like, "Ooh, dinner is served. Gib, come sit over by me. Come sit over by me."
She like makes a seat, like clears a room for him.
Oh, sure. Jedra, this is my nephew, Az.
Oh. As
As-
is like, yeah, go ahead. You go ahead.
Az is like, I'd love to, Uncle, but those guys over there seem a little bit more fun. As he like, hears all the jokes and the laughing, and he goes over. He goes, "Hey," to the especially ferocious-looking one.
Sorry, give me just a moment. Come on, guys. Okay. I'm sorry, can you repeat that last part?
As instead saunters over towards Cassie, who he's laughing at all the jokes from.
And as is like going over towards that direction, it's a whole mosh pit of goblins just having a good old time. And actually, like, the other goblins start showing their impressions towards Cassie. They're like start to put on a whole like play of some sort of like tragedy like that they made up, that they read from a book. You see them role playing, like stabbing each other in the back and like pretending to be centaurs. Just having a great old time over in the corner.
That's where Az wants to be. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Az wants to be. As the food gets placed down, Jedra continues on like, you know, I feel like we've really got a lot in common. Have you ever had like a moment where like you just met someone and just had like this really true connection with them? You know what I mean? But like not because you're like in love with them, but you just feel like there's just something there, you know? Does that make sense?
There's startling and eerie similarities, I have to admit.
Yeah.
Right down to the obsidian mirror.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. Whenever I learned about my magic, I was kind of scared about it at first, but I just felt like I just had a responsibility to use it to help the goblins and help my kin have a better life, you know? And now here we are. And now we're eating food with people that we thought were just gonna kill us. Isn't that crazy?
If there's one thing I've learned in all my years, is whoever is most likely to kill you is also the most likely to get you out of the deadliest situations.
Yeah, I guess that's
Take-
true.
And for this table, a crisp alligator. As a car comes and brings burnt alligator bits and now out for the rest of us here.
Place it
Casey,
down.
did you want any food?
Oh, I would absolutely love some of your delicious cooking.
All right, I'll be back with some gator for you.
Oh, wonderful. I
Goes
guess
back
I
into
will,
the kitchen.
I will tell my last departing joke, and then I will take my leave. What does a skeleton, or when does a skeleton laugh?
When?
When someone tickles his funny bone.
That's actually a pretty good one. I like that one.
Thank you, thank you. I do
I'm
like
clapping.
the I pull from like the little side things and do the little curtsy, and then I also do a bow, and I take my leave. I pull my lights down, and I have going to be joining everyone back at the table.
Mhm.
But I will sit here. I'll pull a chair.
You pull a chair up as Jedra's like asking some further questions.
Gib, what is it that you want to do with your magic in your life? What's your meaning for yourself? What is your ephemeral connection that you have to the ether that you'll seek to no end to just get it done?
What motivates you?
Well, in not quite my youth, but I would like nothing more than to see my home, Grizanek, recover from the malady that it was suffering as I left.
Same people that you didn't want to be a part of.
It's not that I didn't want to be a part of them. It's complicated. Things change. There was a local cult that had swept the area, and everybody power exchanged for little to nothing often carries a great cost, and none were willing to see what it was going to cost them.
No,
Honeyed
Gib,
words. Huh?
I agree.
society's kind of like that, isn't it? You might fix it for a couple of years, but eventually it'll just evolve again.
Don't you think that maybe you should just let it go and move on and maybe hang out with us? Maybe.
I'm sure that my future holds much. I believe we're going to be spending a lot of time here.
Yeah, you did mention about that other person wanting to move in. What if... Do they have to come here? What, do we get a say in this, or is this like another person just coming to step on goblins because we're goblins and...
Gibbs holds out the hand and shows the hole. As long as we forget where we came from, we will continue to be treated how we are treated. We are no longer the clever folk of the Shadow Fae. We are just... And he looks at his nephew, having fun and laughing and making bones jokes and like raunchy knoll jokes. We deal with our lot in life until.
But what if that wasn't true? What if it didn't have to be true? What if it didn't have to be that way?
Wouldn't know about that. I've been hoping for nearly 80 years for it to not be that way.
Here's some gator kit.
You drop the gator down like in the middle of a tense conversation, like...
Yeah, he tries to whisper it into Cassie's ear as he understands it's getting a little serious, so he just sets the gator down and he's like, "This is for you."
Gib is not used to having serious conversation. He's tried having serious talks with Az, but Az just doesn't have it.
Just hear me out. Look, we've been here for months, and what we have here is protection. We got goblins. They're happy. This is the happiest I've ever seen goblins ever be. They're evolving because they have the chance. Wouldn't you want to see a society of goblins that don't just have to be hurt or hurt others?
where they can love and just be goblins? Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be.
Well, that's exactly what we have here. At least
For now.
what we can have, as long as the world doesn't try to push it out. She looks at the mark on your hand.
Bandits were here once before you. A dragon, possibly, before them. There's a great demonic bird there now. You've been here for a few months. That doesn't mean that you'll be here months later. The reason we're stepped on and the reason we serve those stronger than us, why we cleave to those greater than us, as I look over at Zakar and Ambrose, is because we are small. We get scared. And we need to stay alive. So we throw our lot in with whatever will keep us alive longest. So that we can have moments in days like these.
Just because you might have gave up on your hope doesn't mean that the rest of us have. I think that if you're gonna go forward with that, I just fear that you're the one choosing to do that. You could choose not to.
When I was first become Foxglove, the Seer, when I first took my station, a friend of mine killed another. My chief was slain, and the chief that I served for the majority of my tenure. The reason this was possible was because he was stronger. I wonder
if you all, and she like is talking to everyone else, like Zakar and Bros and Cassie and the other NPCs. We could be strong together. All of us. I mean,
Sure. I mean, we can.
you don't have to hurt us. What we have
weren't
is
planning.
good.
And we weren't planning on hurting you. And neither was the person we spoke of, actually. They're planning on assisting you in growing your civilization here, actually. In some sense, I guess. Unknowingly. But from my knowledge, they weren't planning on hurting. As they do not plan on hurting us, at the very least.
She sighs.
Sure, these marks are here, but more of a guarantee of favor returned, I guess.
And what proof do I have that they're just not going to do what everyone else does? Invade us and then poison us at night? A dagger in the back while we sleep? Skin us and then use our bodies as flesh to be raised as dead? Like everyone else? Maybe a vampire wanting to turn us into spawn? What promise do you have that that won't happen?
Fair question, and unfortunately, I don't have a good answer for you.
the best answer I have is I've been out here for a little less than a year. And she hasn't already done that to me. If she wanted to,
This is a curse, right? On your hand? This?
yes.
I can get rid of it.
You can remove curses.
Can, yes. But I don't know if I should.
This is why I say it's a difficult situation. Even if you could remove it, she's still a stone's toss away from the castle. If she wanted to, she she could have already stormed through and done with the lot of us as she would want. I think her cursing us and sending us is a bit of formality, a path of least resistance. For now,
It doesn't have to be this way, you know. You could just leave. Leave us alone. Why do you gotta come in here and mess everything up? We find happiness and then the world tries to take it from us. Have you no shame? Any of you?
Jedra, I only look to bring happiness.
I really did come thinking of bringing some boon.
You seem more like snakes to me. Snakes with a venomous bite. I'm not sure that I trust this person. Making threats that they could come in here and take us if they want. What am I supposed to believe with that? That I invited you to dinner and you spit in my cup.
I am only making a guess. I don't claim to understand her. Do you know who I'm speaking of? Yorgala, the ogress, south of here?
She doesn't say anything as she's looking down at the food. She finally takes a piece of it and like starts to put it in her mouth and chew.
Look, I don't think we were. At least it didn't sound like a threat was made. It's just she was strong enough to put this curse on all of us at the same time. So it was a safe assumption to assume that she could, and she would have if she wanted.
So she
But she
wants to
didn't
form an alliance.
It's what it sounded like when we left her home. An alliance that would benefit her and you. As the alliance that we've made with her is going to benefit us, and already has benefited at least me.
Looking at the goblins, like, playing. If it means casting our lot to have more days like these, I've always been willing to do whatever it takes to keep Az safe.
I understand the feeling of wanting to protect what you have at any cost.
And currently the cost I'm paying to do just that is this curse on our hands.
So I can still try to get rid of it. If you give me time, a day mayhaps. But I could only do it once. Maybe, and she like reaches and touches Gibbs' hand. She looks hopeful in your eyes. Maybe if you could stay and mayhaps we could, sorry, this is very forward, but make more goblins, smarter goblins like us. With better brains.
I can play the drums.
We could have a bunch of little goblins that are really intelligent and teach them all magic. And then we could be powerful then, yes? We could defend the dragons that come.
Gib being like just remembering back to the hobgoblin breeding pits. No. For Gib not found.
All of a sudden, will you have sex with me?
Yeah, we're still in the middle of eating our gator here, you know?
Hey, not in front of my gator, right?
Not in front of my gator.
Not in front of my salad.
Oh my god. Seeing that, like you're not like inherently sad. Yes, she like pulls back and says, "I'm sorry. I just kind of hoped, you know."
I'm an old goblin. I think
There is
that time.
there is magic that can help with that.
Oh my god.
I am right here. I can provide you all the
Yes, he's
guidance
right
and
there.
assistance you need. And then me and Sapphire are going to form together.
Yeah. I kind of look over at Gib. I'm just like, she said she'd be able to remove the curse at least from one of us. Seems like she wants to remove it from you. It won't break our deal with the Argali, because at the very least she can trust that the rest of us will pay her back.
This is the half Kraken bitch, right?
Yes, the tentacled
Yes.
lady, yes.
I know. Yes, she's been here. She's been here before. Not on good terms either, but she wants the castle, I know. We managed to make a deal with her that well, that we would find someone that could help her with magic stuff. But I guess she
I
found her
see.
people.
Right, and she's willing to, from my understanding, still provide similar alliance even after she found us.
I will have to think on this. Are you gonna stay the night? It is getting pretty dark outside, and I wouldn't want you to stay out there where it's dangerous.
Do you mean that for all of us, or do you mean just Gib?
She looks at Gib. Whatever you think is best.
It is. Since your landing, the forest has been absurdly dangerous lately. I think it would be best for us to stay in the castle at least tonight.
I think that's a
And,
good idea. Yeah.
Come sleep on it and come back to the discussion tomorrow. Let's follow Idiot's lead and merriment making. Takes a big old chunk of gator, stuffs his mouth. See, merriment.
Well, then on that, anybody ready for seconds? As you see that Zakar has already finished his plate, and then started eating Ambrose's plate as she hadn't even, or he hasn't even touched it much.
Oh my god, okay.
I could definitely go for some more. Me and Sapphire will be needing the extra energy.
All right, I'll get to cooking then.
Jedra, is like, okay. As far as where you can stay, since the gnolls are dead, you can stay where they were staying. Across from where you had entered, there is a tower that is crumbled. There's a door there. They were staying in that annex. It's the front of the castle. You could stay there. I'm sure that they're not going to be needing their bedrolls and whatever else they had in there.
I have to say, how did you get them to guard your gate?
Oh, we made a deal. Made a trade. That's all. Whenever you have power and a little bit of logic and persuasion and maybe a little bit of null money, then it's hard to say no to a deal that's so good that it's just dumb to say no, you know?
Trying to butter up the old wolfies up the road from me. Although the only buttering up I did was to have them not eat us.
Well, I guess you're not really that good with people, I can tell, but I think that there's more to you than meets the eye. if you ever do, how about this? Just take the night to think on it, and maybe tomorrow, let me know if you want to see some more goblins around here. Or I can come by tonight if you like and see how you're feeling. She makes another approach again.
Time, yes. This is very dry, perhaps. I believe I have some wine in my skin. Oh no, the gnolls drank that.
Oh, we got wine. We got wine downstairs in the cellar. I can get some. I'm asking myself the same. Since Meister and Traveler. Oh my god.
Gib looking at Ambrose. Help!
Help!
They help eyes.
Get me out of this situation, horny goblin! No!
Bruce is notices Jim's face, and I don't know how I'm supposed to help. How am I supposed to help myself from a horny goblin?
How do you want to help? Yeah, how are you gonna help, Ambrose? Just put on the spot.
Ambrose is going to look at Gib and say, "Hey Gib, weren't we planning on helping Crow Giffy find out more about his past?"
Do you need a seer to look into the divine?
Yes, I saw nothing. Attempting to read him, perform a reading last night for him.
Yes, my friend here, he doesn't know much about his family, so we're trying to help him find out where he's
Jedra
from.
gets out a crystal ball from like underneath, from her little side pouch, and she puts it onto the table, and she puts a hand out towards Colonel Giffy. Can look and see what I can find. If you trust me, at least. She reaches a hand out.
Never not. That's Colonel Giffy, and like saying like you should try.
Colonel Giffy's like, oh, okay. He like reaches out, grabs her hand, and she like touches the crystal ball. You see that the crystal ball begins to fill up with a bit of a purplish smoke. You could feel that there's this divine and radiant energy that's kind of coming in through the room. The candles and lights that are in the room, they flicker for a second. And you see that Jedra starts to like sweat a little bit, and you can see that in the crystal ball, it's black for a second, and then you begin to see stars, and you can see like that the view is moving through the cosmos. Now, fellow player Zakar, who's not here, I guess. Okay, so he's not here. I guess Farnellis would realize that he's like, hey, dude, that's outer space right there, and you see like, as it's continuing to move, it's moving towards this planet, and you can see on it there are some unfamiliar shapes of certain types of people that aren't really, that they don't show any features, but you can see that there are these big creatures moving around on them, and you see that they have like very wide statures. You see that there's like horns coming out the side of their heads, and like there's this like massive like appendage that's like moving around grabbing things, and there's like lions and hydras, and they're fighting like these massive dragons that are coming through and destroying large cities. And you see that these creatures are just running around stomping on things, and they're using like a fifth arm to just throw things around.
Large appendages, horns, stomping on things.
Yeah.
Really laying off there, Pally.
Fifth arm. They have four.
I see Casey bite down on her lips.
What's happening?
What? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
No, no.
Jedra is also hyperventilating as well.
I
She's
just fucking process what you said, Gavin.
Wait a second.
That took a hot minute to process.
this is terrible. This
That's
is
not
great.
what I
Is it?
I
Uh,
don't-
Not
Wait,
what I meant,
I'm
but
missing.
okay.
look, you got it. You got it. You did it. You did
It's
it.
probably not a good time for Zakar to come out with the burnt food, dude, huh?
Oh,
Um,
absolutely it is.
It is, yeah. As the car coming out with the burnt food, you see that they're sweating. Jedra's hyperventilating. You see they're going through the cosmos. There are horned creatures throwing around things with large appendages. It's getting wild in this
I
vision.
can't say anything to get rid of all this nasty shit going on y'all's heads.
I'm confused as I get that there's some subtext. I am missing the subtext though. I'm detecting it. I don't understand it.
I have a question. Can I create a token?
A token?
Yeah, can I create one?
I think you can. Maybe you mean like drag one onto the screen, or
Don't know if this is. Never mind. It's not going to let me.
oh, is it something that I can help with, or is it only on?
It's just the pseudopod. I would like to create my pseudopod.
Okay, so you see that there's this tentacle coming out from Cassie, that's like really oozy.
And it just plops onto the ground.
So this is long tentacle that just comes out and just goes onto the floor. And it just like splats ooze in every direction.
It's 6 inches wide and it's going to be 10 feet long. And I'm just going to look up to, like, I'm inside a cast of Sapphire. I'm like, oh, Sapphire, not here. Please.
No. Oh,
Put away. The pseudopod
I-
is out.
I
What is
don't
going
claim
on?
this energy. I do not claim his energy. Y'all are sick. Y'all are fucking sick.
As all of a sudden, as your pseudopod drops onto the table, how long did you say? 10-foot long, 6-inch wide pseudopod?
Not the
Yes.
wheel of chaos. Not now.
So
Not now.
Lotus
All
Bunny,
the
put an
time.
exclamation point and then D and then 10,000 and press enter in the chat. It'll roll it in the Twitch chat so you can get a number.
I'm done with this group. I'm completely done with this group. What the fuck? What's wrong with this?
No, stay with us.
No, because I know exactly what that vision was because choreography is my companion, and the fact I can't say anything, I have to deal with this bullshit. and just
Almost.
sit with it.
Add another 0 to that, Lotus Bunny. You were almost there. It's 10,000.
Oh my
You
God,
see
I'm
that
done with
that whenever the pseudopod drops, that the connection breaks, and Jedra's like, oh God, I just.
Oh my God.
She looks at Colonel Giffy, and Colonel Giffy's like looking at her, like his eyes are up here, so he's like looking down like at her, like with the big hippo eyes on the side. He's like, what is it? What is it? And she's like, yeah, you're from very far away. She like touches Gib. It's like I need a moment. I need to go upstairs. She's like really flustered. Hurriedly runs out the room.
God. Oh my God. God, what a paladin! When I gave you my character and their fucking background, I didn't want you to make it to this.
Look, you don't know what's going on. You yourself might not even know that I might or might not have changed some things, so you're not sure.
Oh no!
At least
I
you're
don't
safe for the
like
night,
that.
Gib, huh?
9851. Whenever your pseudopod drops onto the table, the entire universe becomes mirror reversed at this point.
Oh come on!
It's like everything just turns backwards on itself. on the x-axis. So
I could have sworn I was left-handed.
I could have swore I was ambidextrous.
she exits right. So she exits to the right. And for the rest of the session, I'm just gonna refer to your right as your left is your right. So you're gonna have to figure out
Oh
the
my
directions.
God.
Hopefully you're smart enough to remember.
Callie, no, don't do this to us. Not after the appendages.
After the appendages, she leaves out. Colonel Giffy's like, he's standing there like, he's like, what? I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. He takes a big sip from his coffee, like. Thank you, Lotus.
I can't deal with this.
Gib has been befuddled.
Gib has been what?
I don't know.
Befuddled.
I was like, I don't know about the rest of you, but if the world seems a bit, my vision seems a little askew. I'm having a hard time getting this gator in my mouth.
Rose is going to look over at Gib and say, "You're welcome."
Gib looks the wrong direction. Thank you. Wait, where did you go?
The chaos. Yeah.
So much subtext. The universe decided reboot.
It's all flipped.
You're like, fuck this.
Colonel Giffy just like scratches his head. So
With
about
which
that,
hand?
so about the manatee, Zakar, I think I know where my home is now.
Oh, do you? You see him first look left as that's where he thought he was, and then look straight ahead. And wait a second. And- well, then, as soon as we can get my ship up and running, and we finish doing what I came here to do, then I wouldn't mind taking you there.
Are you a wizard, Charles? Charles is like, no, I'm not a wizard. Do you know where we could find a wizard? And Charles is like, there's this city called Zelkor's Ferry that has a wizard. Well, there you go, says Zakar. Sorry, Colonel Giffy, says Zakar.
Alright,
we
so
could go
Colonel-
to Zelkor's Ferry and get the wizard there to make the ship again. Yeah.
Okay. Then, as soon as we're done with what I came here to do, we'll head straight there. Is that all right with you, Colonel Giffy?
Yeah. Is she gonna be okay? Did I do something? Did I offend her? Is it me?
Ambrose just step with and let's just like fucking slaps us, like hits the table with both his hands, like nope.
Colonel Giffy's lost in the subtext as well. He's like not understanding what's going on. He looks at the appendage, he touches it. What is this?
I don't even know how Ambrose knows. Ambrose has been fucking forest for 2 decades. He heard enough stories from like all the traders that are lost in the woods. That's what happened.
Oh no. Oh no.
You learned about the pseudopods, Roland?
The pseudopods. Beware the pseudopods from the plasmoids and the oozes. They're acidic. They hurt. Not this window. He's touching it. Huh, it jiggles.
Oh my god, I can't deal with any of you guys.
So,
We're here for you, Ambrose.
What?
We're here for you, though.
Are you?
Yes.
so Jedra comes back from the left side. She comes back to the left,
yes.
to the left entrance,
Right.
and then approaches again from behind. I'm sorry. And she sits to the left of she sits to the right of Gib again.
Yes. The left, right.
It's not even subtext anymore. It's just text. I don't know what you're talking about. There were these things. Judge was like, I'm sorry. It's just okay. That was heavy. Okay, that was a lot. I'm sorry. Wait, does anyone else want to look at anything? Well, I got the power in me, I guess.
No. I'm just gonna continue eating. He's trying to eat my gator as you see him trying to get it to his mouth again. Another piece.
It's like you get it right into your cheek, and then like you eventually get into your mouth.
Yeah, basically, I just hit it in my cheek and slide it to my mouth.
Wonderful. I love it. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
the magic has done something. Because I am struggling to eat my food. Also, like, hitting the side of his mouth.
yeah. Well, you can stay the night. And maybe it's better we talk tomorrow then, and not tonight, Gib. I think I might have other work I need to do.
And you said we could stay in the annex that the gnolls are staying in?
Right. I can have one of the goblins, one of them take you. I can have Bleksha, the 82nd goblin, maybe take you over.
He's the one here to my left as he looks right, because his left used to be his left, but now it's his right. And he himself confused, and he does a double take to figure out exactly where they were again. As,
yeah, you see. One is like, yeah, I'm right here. Bleksha, the 82nd goblin, except the text is backwards. So it says, Nilgob didn't 28 et Askeb is what his name instead.
Oh. Oh, okay. I think I found you now. As he's kind of still a little bit confused of the direction. He goes the correct way first, and then he turns the wrong way, and he comes back.
Whenever you step exactly right there exactly, you hear an echo beneath your feet. When you step on, the floor is just different there. You hear an echo like below the floor.
A little
Floor
soft.
made of.
Well, lead the way, 82nd. I think your name was, right?
I gotta look something up. Oh, Ambrose is the only one. Ambrose, whenever he steps on that particular part of the floor, you can hear the very faint sound of a man screaming below the floor. And only Ambrose can hear it.
Ambrose would like look around to make sure that no one else heard it. And then like, where exactly did he stop?
Right there, right where he's at.
Where I'm actually at.
Okay. And only I heard it, so like that means that this. Can I like tell like where the scream came from?
Right below where you're sitting.
Right. Okay. Ambrose is going to like look over at the car and like just nudge with his head to like move out of that area.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I couldn't quite hear you.
Ambrose like looking at you and using his head to like nudge you to move out of the area.
Good night, Meister. Sorry, saying good night to Meister. He's going to sleep.
Meister.
Bye, Meister. Have a good one.
Hi, Meister.
Get some rest. Yeah, you look a little head motion like to the car. The goblins are also looking at you, and they're like, looking at him, and then like the goblins also start moving as well. Like you see every single one of them. Half of them move the correct direction, and then half of them move the wrong direction.
I kind of look
Yeah,
down.
looking at the wine. What is in this wine?
Yeah, I kind of look down and you see him test the floor a little bit, you know, like take an extra couple steps. And it's like, does it feel weird to me under my feet?
A little. I mean, it just sounds different when you step there. That's all.
Like, I look over at Ambrose. It takes me a second to find where he's at. I'm just like shrug and shake my head. Like I don't know what. It feels like it feels just like old floor here, Ambrose.
Did I hear more screams when he was like touching out the floor? That's the point.
Not more, not less. It just for that one moment that you heard it, and then it was gone. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
Ambrose is going to look over at Jedra and say, this is a very spacious castle. Have you explored all of it yet?
Jedra, like, sorry? Have we explored the whole castle? Why? Why do you ask?
Because, like, I was wondering because, like, this seems like a very, like, it's a very, spacious place. I have lived in the forest for a long time, yet I have not explored all the forest.
I don't know. There might be hidden passages we don't know about. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't go searching those. Some of the places around here are not that safe. You wouldn't want to, you know, end up dead because something fell on you.
Yeah. No, yeah. I was just curious. Because, like, I tend to, like, I tend to, like, to just know my environment more.
Yeah.
So that's the same wrong.
Well, I would stay away from the demon bird. Outside there's a bathroom. Do not go in there. It's covered in shit. You can't do anything about it.
Okay.
Magic won't even clean it. The stables are broken. The place that you're going, the tower is crumbling, so be careful with the door. Don't shut it too hard. And then don't worry about this building. It doesn't really matter.
Ambrose is going to look over at Giv and just like, hopefully communicates only with his, try to communicate only with his eyes that he heard something.
Gib is too shocked by all this goings on, and is checking out the wine for like making sure he wasn't roofied.
But she like whispers into Gibbs ear.
If you do want to meet me upstairs, there's a room on the second floor. Just go to the very back. It's a bedroom with a giant noble's bed. That's where I sleep. If you see a bunch of skulls, you're in the right place.
And she winks.
Yes.
And then she's
This
like,
wine is made of wine.
yes.
I'm going to be heading off for the night now. Don't go anywhere you're not supposed to. Remember what I said. It's dangerous, okay? So, and I'll see you later, Gib. And she like blows a kiss as she like is heading off to the south.
Wait,
Sorry,
Jedra,
to
I
the
have a
west.
question.
Yes. She turns
Before
around.
you go?
Yes.
Well, why can't I check out the rest of our home?
It's dangerous, dear. You'll die. You'll get hurt.
Is this door over here locked?
What door?
I don't like my doors locked. I don't feel safe in a locked home. This is our home. This door's open. Ooh, another door.
She's like, oh, don't go opening too many doors. You're gonna get hurt. She's like calling out. Oh boy.
See, I'll go get her. Okay, Cassie. As Gib just scurries away.
Okay.
I'm just going to like head over to Yib and Cassie and say and just like and just whisper when our set on this area when I heard scream from under us.
There's a scream in the wood?
Yes.
Oh, perhaps they already know of the distraction wood tactics.
Not the distraction would.
It's a possibility.
I doubt that. It didn't sound like it was coming from the wood itself. It sounded like it was coming from the floorboards.
Oh,
I mean, wouldn't the rest of us have heard it?
I didn't hear it.
It came from like right under my seats. I don't know exactly what it is. But yeah, when their cars did not see the area or when they're
Huh.
and with Jemra being very adamant about us not exploring the rest of the castle, this seems very convenient, you know.
Well, I mean, this is our home. I don't see what harm could come of that.
I would prefer if my home did not come with the sound of streaming.
Well,
You know, I've said that more times than I care to admit.
I just don't know how to respond to this. Gib, it's acceptable for homes to have screams in them, though.
Yes, when streams are about people having fun, not when it sounds like someone is being imprisoned and tortured.
I just find it strange that no one else heard it.
Are you claiming I'm hallucinating?
I
I mean, I didn't. say
Something in the
crazy.
drink, probably. I've been having a hard time feeding myself after having some of that wine.
Perhaps I know an ailment.
Nothing. It's fine. It might have been nothing. So like when I heard the scream, it was like a very like fake scream, right?
Yep, right below your feet.
Like right below my feet.
Right
So,
below your
like-
feet, uh-huh.
So, how like, I would assume that since it was pretty faint, it was either kind of far below, or the wood is like makes it hard for sound to travel through. Just like, how long
Right.
do you scream faintly?
Right. Like a
Like this.
muffled, like a oh, you like through the wood.
Oh my god.
Womp womp womp.
Womp womp. Ye is Arrow turns to Jim and says, "How well do you know the layout of this castle?"
I have never stepped foot in this castle in my life.
Right. Okay.
I made that abundantly clear out every day in the past 3 days.
And nobody's actually been in this castle.
Yeah. Well, there must. Well, like, how well do you know the layout about castles in general? Since there must be some sort of basement, or at least like something downstairs. Might as well check it out. If it was nothing, it was nothing. But if there's a chance that there is someone down there streaming, I do not want to risk turning the other cheek and like pretending that I didn't hear anything.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to go through more doors in our home.
Or pull up the floorboards. But I don't know if pulling up the floorboards would be much help. I mean,
I don't
could
think you can hear us from all over there in the car.
Also very true. I didn't think about that. I forgot you guys were whispering to each other. I'm waiting for 82 to lead me.
There's another door
More
over
than
here.
just.
Can I open it? It's right
So you see a door in front of you. When you look at the front, it says armory next to it. The other
door over here.
goblins, they're like still having fun. They're eating their food. They're not really paying mind to you guys
So
at the
they're
moment.
distracted? They're distracted.
They are, yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
come over here. Come over here.
I'm gonna look around like slowly go inside.
There's more doors out here. I'm gonna open this
Yes.
door.
I'm gonna go sit next to
Oh,
Charles.
it's not in arm's reach.
Cassie,
Holy mackerel.
as you open the doorway to this particular room, you see that there are enough racks and stands and cases to hold gear to like equip an entire battalion, if there was even stuff on them. There's like a good 40 of like different racks to like hold weapons and shields, even like stacked up against the walls. There are what look to be some items in here amongst the racks. You see like there's various weapons and like some shields and some arrows. Not much, but there's some.
Let's like peek inside.
I'm going to take an inventory of this. I'd like
Four-
to know what's in our home.
4 spears, 4 short swords, 4 shields, 100 arrows, 2 decorative shields, and a box of parts to in order to assemble a heavy crossbow.
What do these goblins have need for armor like this?
Do you need me to read the list off again?
I'm actually trying to type on the page and it's not letting me.
Oh no.
I created one called Armory.
Like the journal? Like in the journal?
Under Paladin.
Yes. There's party bag of holding, right?
No,
And I'll-
this is it says Paladin is in gold and then mine is under that gold tab.
Armory?
Yeah.
Do you be correct? Add a page to it if you can.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Page. Okay, yeah. Say that list one more time.
4 spears, 4 short swords, 4 shields, 100 arrows, 2 shields that are decorative, a box of parts to assemble a heavy crossbow, and you can roll from the list of magic items again, or you can roll from the list of items from my book. So D100.
You said 2 times?
One time. One time.
One time? Okay.
Castle is right around here. There we go. 51. Okay. So in addition to all of that, you also find a harp that is made of the scales of a mermaid queen, and the strings are made of the finest crystal silk. It's a treasure worth 250 gold.
The
Harp-
harp's made of...
A harp made of mermaid scales, worth 250.
Yeah, I wish I had put a harp then instead of lute. Such a lute.
And you said the strings are
What's so
made with
funny, Ryan?
crystallized
Crystal silk.
crystal silk.
Harp.
Harp. Harp. Harp. Harp. Harp. Harp.
Everyone's going to like get out of the armory and like go over and say and see this little door that looks like it has a padlock on it.
So you are looking at the door. You see that that one has got thick chains wrapped all around it, top down. There are 5 padlocks of different metals on it, and it says "Do not enter."
Close the door so no one's weekend. That's suspicious. Also door over here and left it at like these other 2 doors.
Whenever you enter
Three
this
doors,
other hallway to this little side chamber, you see that there looks to be like half of a couch. There's a broken table. There is a statue with its arms forward, and you see that there is an entire blockade of broken, like fallen ceiling on what looks to be on top of a staircase, and you see that it's completely unable to be ascended.
Okay. What is this door?
Well, she said one of these doors was a bath.
Yeah, what is it?
I'll open this one.
But
As you like approach, you Ambrose, I'm so sorry. No, go back. Show chat what you found. Show you found the bathroom. It is a normal guest room. There is piss and shit smeared all over the walls. It reeks. It smells. You can see that someone had just went into this bathroom like 5 minutes ago too. You see that there's multiple buckets that are like on the brink of like overflowing with urine. There's like someone like tried to clean up earlier. They put some cloths in the back to soak up some of the piss, and it's still there. You realize that when you open the door, there's like some of it starts to like come out, and like it starts to like come like soak into the rug behind you as it's a bit overflowed.
that I'm not there to have the idea.
I just heard somebody gag. Is everybody okay over there?
Cassie, you have a very similar story. You see that yours is definitely the shit room. Like you see that they've like been shitting in the corner on top of some rags. And also you see that like on the top left there, that's used to be a bed. However, all of the sticks have been broken, and you see that they've been like using the sticks to ram them into the ceiling, and there's like leaves of toilet paper and like rags to like clean themselves with. You realize that this is a shower room.
That's a
Oh.
shower?
This is disgusting. Ew. Ugh. That is not the room for us, Ambrose.
Just because I have lived in a forest for 2 decades doesn't mean I deserve to like go in a room like this.
Sapphire, I need you. Will you open this other door for us?
Oh my god.
There's a door for each of us, gals.
Wait, close this. Why is it not closing? Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ah!
You see that whenever you look inside, there's currently a goblin in the middle of taking a shit. He's like, close the door!
I'm running.
Run far away! This is a nasty place! Do not come back!
The shade door.
I'm running in to tell Xander what I found.
Gib, you just see your fellow companions like running in as fast as they can. They had got the look of horror. Like you've never seen someone so scared in their lives before. There's also
What
a
is
smell
it?
that
Is it Wolfies?
there's also a smell that kind of like woofs into the door behind them.
Are you
I-
okay,
Ogres?
Cassie?
No! I walked in and there's a goblin using the bathroom! Don't go to the right side of the building, it's disgusting!
Is it the left side?
Got it.
Did you knock first?
This is my home, I don't have to knock! This is our home!
You have to knock when you on the bathroom door before you open the bathroom door.
I didn't know it
Otherwise,
was the
someone's gonna-
bathroom door yet. I'm sorry, Gib.
Alright, Ambrose is going to look over at Gib and like nod with his head towards the door over there. It's like, slowly.
if you guys are done exploring the bathroom and disturbing those who are using it,
Oh,
should we have 80 second here lead us?
Yeah,
lead us
you know
to our
what?
rooms?
That's a good idea. We should all go to the bathroom. Come on, guys. Let's all go. We can go. Get clean while we're at it too, and wash our hands.
There's no water
Is
in,
there a
in
way
any
I
of those
can make
bathrooms.
Sapphire follow me, or is
Can,
that something you have to assign?
If you
I
click
think
on
if
Sapphire
you
and then hover over yourself and hit F, I believe is how you do it?
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
If you, yep, that's exactly it.
Like on Sapphire,
okay.
horizontal for Sapphire. Yeah. Right.
Okay,
Uh,
cool.
yeah. I'm just going to whisper to Gib and say, the door is padlocked. Open air.
Yes. Locked doors to rooms we were told not to go into.
One of the goblins takes particular interest in you. It says,
so. How do you like it here at our castle?
Who?
He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is Geralt O'Brien Brooks Lynch Ingram Newman, the third house of back goblin. back Pfeifengisish goblin.
Is he
Yeah, I
talking
was like,
to
back
Tar?
fighting. It's just guessing.
Back Pfeifengisish goblin.
Is he talking to the Tar or?
Oh, yeah, he's talking to all of you. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one, sir. He's the one I walked in. He didn't lock the door behind him when he went to the bathroom.
Well,
Why'd I lock the door? This is our home.
oh,
This
very
is our
fair
home, but
argument.
you still lock the doors when
No,
you're using the bathroom.
it's nasty. Why would you lock yourself into the room you're shitting in? Then you're stuck with the shit.
Honestly,
He scares
Geralt
me,
O'Brien,
Saga.
Brooks Lynch Ingram Newman, the third house of Beckpfeifen Sick Goblin. That's very true.
Back Pfeifengisish, yeah.
Back Pfeifengisish goblin. Yeah.
Geralt O'Brien, Bruce Legend, the third house path.
I will be saying his full name every time.
Paladin, why did he give him such a long name?
I didn't. The people from the second marathon did. We made everyone that wanted to. They could name one goblin. I don't know who named this one, but someone from the second marathon did. So it's staying.
Yeah, see, he's got a fair point. You don't lock the room you're shitting in, because then you're locked in with the smell. And I think that's worse than walking in.
Ambrose is going to like go up into the car and say, well, I haven't used like a civilized bathroom in quite some time, but from what I remember, you locked the door so no one can walk in on you.
Did you remember to wipe your feet on the carpet before you left?
Yes.
Okay, good.
He looks at
didn't want any
Ambrose.
of that
Did
power.
you?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, Ambrose, are you barefoot, or do you like walk with shoes on?
I don't know anymore.
You're probably barefoot, aren't you?
Oh
That's
no!
That's the answer to that question, isn't it?
Oh no! There was something all up between those toes. That's nasty. God. When it comes to goblins, there's always shit play involved. Why is there always shit play?
Casey, that they even had doors on their bathrooms, and I mean, my ship doesn't even have doors on the bathrooms. In fact, you don't even have to leave the command room. It kind of gets vacuumed out of you.
Is it like the Spelljammer chair has like basically when you sit on it, there's like a hole in it, so that way you don't have to leave the chair. You just go right there.
Yep, it just gets vacuumed right out.
It's basically a toilet. The Spelljammer chair is a toilet, just a toilet lid. You're sitting on a toilet.
I mean, it has to be. You have to man the helm.
Yeah, like
your
literally,
meal
you
there.
have to fuse with the ship mentally. It only makes sense.
Right, yeah, you can't get up to do a potty break. You're sitting on it for hours, like 8 hours, 16 hours, 20 hours, who knows, years.
The ship knows when you have to go to the bathroom.
But also you don't have to eat, sleep, or drink, so like, so...
I mean, you're honestly probably like hooked up by like tubes, and stuff too. Like, it's a process.
You're hearing about people in space poop, and this is like the most wonderful conversation we're having.
What is this session? Oh my god. First had
It's
a sub tent that was just tats.
now,
And now we have this.
now we're on
is
to
this Gob's petulance? There's Gobs, there's petulance.
now we're on to piss and shit. Okay. As you guys are coming by, you see that there's two goblins in this room. Oh wait, no, you don't see them, but you do hear two goblins upstairs, like giggling from here.
Sorry about going at it. I was like, oh, where's the word?
Oh no, Gib is still here. Gib hasn't fucking dead.
I believe the 82nd was supposed to leave it out. I'm kind of just waiting for them at the front.
Okay.
Wait, is line up? Hey, wait. Follow.
There we go. Oh, there's Gabe. Okay. All right. So you exit I'm gonna bring Charles along. You exit the dining room together.
We leave Dr. Raw O'Brien Bristol and new minus their prospect.
Okay.
Geralt O'Brien, new man of house, backlife and
Right.
goblin.
Goblin.
Goblin. Backpiping yeah. All right. Zakar, you're leading the party.
Yes, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't know where I'm going, so I'm waiting for 82nd to show me.
I don't know. 82nd is showing you.
Yeah, I believe that's what Jedra said.
Hey, yeah, this way.
He like goes out the front.
Oh my god, host.
All right. So, you gotta go to this door right here, and then take a right, and then you'll be at the annex.
Okay.
Another door.
Lock.
Whenever you approach Cassie, before you open the door, you hear like a tink, 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 and then you're like a tss. Like that's what you hear from your side of the door.
Is this not peaceful? Oh,
No, it's not. You said there's a goblin working on an anvil. He's working on an anvil.
Oh, they said to the right, and they turned right. Like I'm so confused because we're still like here. So,
so you
oh,
left.
it's
It's
the wrong way.
right, left now.
I will let you guys figure it out. I will go over to Cassie to say hello to her new friend. Cassie, as you enter and open the door, you see in front of you that there is a goblin slaving. I say slaving. He's working over an anvil. You see that he had just recently put in a sword inside a bucket of water. There's like a pile of wood in a corner. There's some empty armor stands, and there's like some broken wood around the room and some loose furniture and cobwebs. You see as he looks over at you, he's got one of his eyes is completely white, and he's very, very, very old. He's got burn marks and scratches all over his body. He looks at you as he like is holding the really hot metal into the water with some pliers. It's bubbling, and he's just making eye contact with you as you say hello. Hello. As he pulls it out.
Why, hello, my name is Casey. It's very nice to meet you, sir. I like you're very busy. However, can I offer you a handshake?
I'm busy right now. I'm working. Maybe
Can I
later.
get your name?
He looks at you. Gorbaz.
Okay, Baz. Well, I will go join with the rest of my friends. You have a wonderful day. I'll tell my friends all about you.
Yeah, sure. Bye-bye. Close the door on the
Bye,
way
Gorbaz.
out, he says. He's very grumpy. He's like, rah, 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 child, rah, 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 rah.
I go running.
Whenever you guys entered this part of the tower, there you could see the sky. There is absolutely no roof on this tower. It's all crumpled down. and then you enter the door into what looks to be a very secure part of the castle. You see that there is a lot of gear here. There is bedrolls, there's maps, there are organs of harvested creatures, coal, different barrels of wine, apples. There is a dead bird in the corner. There's a lot going on here. There's a couple of corpses as well that you seem to find it smells like rotten meat in here.
Oh, face.
I wonder if, Gib, by chance, do you have anything to deal with the smell? Rather offensive.
As you have more of the smoke salts, as I left it down with the rest of the. No, I don't have any more on me.
Right.
Well,
Anything we could do? Is it this? At the very least, let's see what smells. You said there's like collected organs. Are these it? I'm guessing right here.
Oh yeah, you look inside and you see there's some intestines, there's a brain, a heart, there's a colon in there, someone's ear. It's rotting. It's not even fresh.
Got it. Yeah. I'll pick that up. And
Ew.
I'll bring it out this way.
Ew.
And just like I'll do us the favor, and I'll just dump it out over here.
Thank you.
Throw the whole
Thank
crate.
you.
Whenever you dump it out over there, Zakar, it's about nighttime, right? We'll say it's evening. You hear the front door of the main castle open, and you see Jedra walking out. She's wearing a black cloak. You see her close the door very gently, and she's walking out like across the courtyard.
I'm ignore what I saw.
Oh, don't what?
I'm gonna like she's heading which way? She's heading our way.
I guess you don't know. She walked and then she disappeared.
Okay.
she
Yeah.
turned into
and,
nothing.
like, I'm not gonna call. I don't want to call out to her, so I'm gonna walk back this way, and I'll come up to Gib, and I'll be like, I think Jedra's gonna come talk to you here.
Did you bury the organs?
I got rid of them.
You don't
Buried
want.
them. I-
Well-
How did you?
Hmm?
How did you get rid of them burying?
I mean, I just dumped them out. Crate's right out there.
Well, if someone sees it.
I mean, it's in rubble. They would just assume. I would assume that they would assume that, you know, they're just the organs of whatever got crushed under the rubble from the ceiling.
Yes, rocks fall and your brain ejects from your skull.
I mean, I don't know how it works.
That's
It,
not
happen,
how
it
that
happens.
works
It happens when
anymore.
I hit people with my maul. You know, I hit them in the chest. They start spewing innards out their mouth. You know, or the other end.
I hate how the boss is still actually there to cross it out. Delete it. I don't want
Is
to
there-
see this near.
Is there anything you guys want to do this evening?
I think it's just some cleaning up.
Yeah, I just clean up in here a little bit.
Yeah, get rid of the innards.
I don't know if we're gonna be here much longer than one night, but at the very least, I don't want to sleep in a freaking gross place. Clean it
Okay.
up to be comfortable.
Okay. You spend some time cleaning up the room so it's not a shithole. Make it comfortable for yourself to lay down and put some bedrolls to lay in.
No, the shitholes of the northern wing.
And then you lay down comfortably in the night. Then if you want to do anything in the nighttime,
Let's see.
Gib is sleeping inside of one of those crates.
okay.
cat. I'm hiding in here.
I think the card's going to go over the stuff we got and anything useful from from our fallen compatriots.
Right.
He's gonna put on himself. So like the 2 daggers, so you can use them as thrown weapons, and maybe the light crossbow.
Okay.
Bolts.
Okay.
I will pass on the information to the rest of everybody else of what I found in the armory. Of the 4 spears, 4 short swords, 100 arrows, 2 decorative shields, 2 boxes of parts for a heavy crossbow, 4 regular shields, and then 1 harp made of a mermaid scales with crystallized silk worth of 250 GP. And I believe there was also 4 mini or crossbows, or any was there a
box of
ranged
crossbow
weapon in there?
parts.
Okay, so just the box of crossbow parts. Okay.
So there's arrows, but no bow, and those crossbow parts.
Copy that.
You got it.
And we're also going to bring up the room with the padlock on it. The door with the padlock on it.
Well, I don't think we need any of the stuff in their armory, but I have no reason to take that harp, though it does sound beautiful.
No, it does sound beautiful.
There you go.
Could perhaps try to learn how to play it.
Well, is something you'd like to have? I was like, how big is the harp? Is it like a hand harp, or like one of those big standing ones?
It's
I believe the harps are just. It was just it's just the hand one.
the handheld one. Yeah, not the big one. That'd be a bit much to carry around. Well, okay, so I guess as you're getting your loot, and we're nearing the end of our session, we'll wrap up our inventory stuff after we finish here. But I just want to say to chat, like, we're pretty much gonna end it here. Gonna have their long rest, and we'll do all of our long rest stuff here after we do a raid. But thank you guys for coming to watch the stream. This was a lot of fun. Definitely different. Gavin, you were here for Marathon 2, and Lion. This is definitely different than what you remembered, most likely, right? Because
Oh yeah.
it's all very new. You're not sure what's going on, and I think that makes it scarier. I mean, better. Sorry. But thank you guys for coming to watch the stream. It was a lot of fun. If you guys enjoyed what you're watching and you want to help support the channel and have better content, then consider subscribing. Or if you have an Amazon Prime, you just want to want to sub through Amazon Prime, it's free. You can sub to one Twitch channel. Otherwise, thank you guys so much. I will once again hook up my Discord channel here if you guys want to hang out or come join a community. Oops, no, I spelled Discord wrong. Come join a community of people to hang out with. And there's my Kickstarter again. It's gonna be done tomorrow or tonight. So last chance to get a PDF or a hard copy. Of course, you can always get it later as well. But I look forward to finally having this finalized and then being able to start sending hard copies as soon as I'm able to process everything and get everything done. Yeah, it's in the next day or two, right?
To get it.
I know,
I
me
literally cannot
too.
wait to get your hard copy. I want that book in my hands. I want that new book smell.
I know this is gonna be the first book that I've ever written in my life, and it's like
Yeah.
I actually wrote a book. You know, it's like that feeling like,
I
oh,
am
this is so cool.
fucking
You know,
excited.
yeah.
I spent my life savings on this. I'm kidding, but I spent money on this book.
Ah, man, thank you, Grace, and thank you everyone else that also did support and get a copy. The next time that we're gonna stream is actually, I forgot to mention this at the beginning, tomorrow, because if you guys don't already know, me, Lion, and Chaotic and Matt are all writing a book together, a setting book for Astalia, and then a West Marches book immediately afterwards. So tomorrow evening, we're gonna play The Quiet Year. It's a game where you have like a group of people that are basically having to deal with situations and having to resolve them, or different catastrophes and how you come upon it. So it's essentially going to form the basis of the history of our world, and it's all based on card draws. And so we're gonna have a lot of fun with that tomorrow, and so we hope to see you there. So it's going to be a one-time thing, and then coming up later, sometime in March would be my guess. There's going to be a new stream that'll be starting, but I won't say more other than it's going to probably most likely be on a Wednesday, maybe. And it's gonna feature a couple of people regarding a potential talk show or a podcast. And so that's about all I can say for now, because that's all the info I have. So we meet on Sunday to kind of finalize some details, and then we'll actually be properly forming those sessions specifically into content for YouTube, essentially. So, which is going to be cool. And I'm also going to be doing it with another creator as well, which is even more awesome, because then we can put our awesomeness together. So I'm looking forward to that, and it's actually going to properly be coming out on YouTube in the next month or so. And yeah, I feel like there's just a lot going on all the time, and I'm a busy man. I do this for a living, quite literally. D&D, most of the time, I feel like 90% of the time I'm not playing D&D. I'm doing stuff for D&D, and then the 10% of the time I'm actually playing. So I do a lot. But thank you guys
Love you, Callie.
Thank you. I love you guys too, and I really do love everybody in the community. I love players. All of you are very supportive, and I do appreciate you guys a lot. But we're gonna go ahead and do a raid with all that, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, maybe Friday, whenever we do Indigo Isles in the evening. The Indigo Isles on Friday is intense. We might have a TPK in the middle of in the middle of the Cave of Lost Hope. So
yeah.
Yes.
I have already died. Paladin says that I'm quote unquote not actually dead, but I consider myself dead. I'm dead at this point.
Wait, it's great though if y'all are in the Cave of Lost Hope, right? A lot of people have lost their hope. Just pick it up.
Easy. Well, we'll go ahead and do a raid over to that cinder block, Sally. We'll say raid from the archives, and then I'll put in my emojis there. Hope to see you guys soon. Have a wonderful night, and see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
As I get Wait, I see you guys raided. We just ended the stream. I see you guys, Jim Forge. Hello. Yes, we just ended the stream. Hi.
You're a little too late.
Yeah, I literally just hit the raid button right as you guys joined. But hey, good to have you guys here. I'm Paladin. Yes, I'm sorry. We literally just ended the stream, but hope you guys have a great night. Sorry. I hope you guys have a good one. I mean, I could send another raid over to who I raided, and hope you guys have a wonderful night. It was Cinderblock Sally, so that you guys at least kind of keep the train going as we do with people on Twitch. So have a wonderful evening. I'll send you guys over in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and now.
Oh my god, the timing.
I raided the same guy twice. Wait, hold on. It's not sending, is it? I don't think it'll let me raid more than once. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Okay. Well, hope you guys have a wonderful night. Talk to you guys later.
Valentine's Day's tomorrow.
Talk to you guys later.